Hello, y'all. It's Friday. That means it's time for, the good old-fashioned viewer levels. That's right, it's viewer level time here on a Friday. I'll say I am tired. A little tired today. Last night I took some melatonin to, try to get to sleep at a reasonable time in the night. And I think, that seems to have a knock-on effect of making me tired in general the next day, which is kind of ridiculous, but hopefully, with its help, I can just occasionally, when I really need it, get back on track and, stop using it, and then be good from there on out. Sleeping a good amount and not getting sleepy as much at inappropriate times. Ugh. Tired. Is there anything else to say before we start? Not really. Not much to say. I don't have any big streams planned in the next couple weeks. Things are just gonna be pretty much business as usual for the foreseeable future. And, yeah. How y'all doing? I see Turkatron, I see Lord Bowser. The random and crazy things on the YouTube side. I will say, random and crazy things, submitted before the bot was open on the YouTube side. So I sort of submitted on their behalf. So if you see me in the queue and wonder what the hell's going on there, that's wild and random and crazy things level. Crazy and random things level. And random and crazy things, if you want to submit yourself now that you realize what's gone on, you realize what has gone amiss, what's gone awry. If you want to go ahead and submit yourself, I will take myself out and I'll put you at the top because you were the first one chronologically to submit. So, yeah. Let me grab my mouse real fast just so I have it on hand. Sometimes I forget to grab it before the stream starts. I really should not forget to do that. Ooh. Zoom in there. I see the yellow on my shirt. It's a little screwy with the green screen. Don't mind. It's just a nice sun that you can see a little bit through. Go figure. Hey, Space Spiff Man. I love Calvin and Hobbes too. Spaceman Spiff. Very fond of that whole thing. Let's get into the viewer levels. The viewer levels, proper, as they're called when I do timestamps for the YouTube. I always title them viewer level proper when we're done with the whole introduction part of the stream. That's why I say, if you're ever wondering, let's get into the viewer levels proper, because that's what the timestamp says, or will say in the future. If you're watching this later, it says it now. But not now. Later in the future. Anyway, let's get into it. Let me tell you how this works. Let me say how this works, how this operates. If you are here when your level comes up, I give it the full time of day. The full time of day. What does that mean, you ask? Well, outside the lightning round, that means 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. Within the lightning round later, that'll be 5 tries refreshing a checkpoint, 7 for subs and for the first level of the night in the lightning round. That's not important right now. If you're not here, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly, but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints, and that's the same regardless of what state the stream is in. This is just my compromise between playing more levels, which is fun, and prioritizing the people who are present, who I appreciate a whole hell of a lot. let's get into it. Let's do it. I want to drink my water right now because I'm goddamn thirsty. This is, by the way, I'll say it again. This is actually Crazy and Random Things level. They submitted before the viewer level bot was up. So I submitted it on their behalf because they didn't for some reason. Perhaps not paying the closest attention to chat. I'll say I have a bit of a sore throat today. I don't know what's up with that, but I'm going to push through, and we're gonna do the stream normal style, and I'm not going to worry about it. I might drink more water or something. Maybe. Maybe I'll get a cough drop later. Who can say? I'm choosing to just push on. This seems like a very nice, traditional-ass level. One of those levels that has a low ceiling, which I always think is a underused construction. Underused, like, a format for level. What the fuck? I think it is neat to, as far as, like, geometry. Levels that have low ceilings, right? Sort of have to play them in a slightly different manner than levels with a high ceiling. I forgot to set the timer. You're a little more cramped when you're jumping around, I guess, is what I'm driving at. I've said that like 100 times better in the past. Whatever, don't mind. Don't mind. Yes, I agree. This course is nicely designed. It is very nice. I like the aesthetics. This boss is a little silly. The whole chain chomp. Well, I guess the chain chomp does offer extra danger. There is validity to the chain chomp there. It's just that you can stand right here and ignore the chain chomp a lot of the time. Kind of odd. But, we did run into him a couple times, so it's not like it's, a useless chain chomp. There's another boss fight or just the end? Yeah, it's the end. Nice level. Very good level. Quite enjoyed that. Mario is number one. That's right, Mario. You are correct. A lot of people commented on it and left some very nice comments. How about that? Thank you, Random and Cool Things. Crazy and Random Things. Whatever. Whatever. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna hit complete. And we'll get up the next level. Which is from Lord Bowser. Lord Bowser, you haven't been around in a bit. Haven't been around in a bit, Lord Bowser. Good to see you. Go ahead and confirm. You know what to do. It's not a big ask. Yes, that's right. You are up, Lord Bowser. World, please. Ask World Bowser. Excellent. Okay. Let's punch that in. I'll also do a card here, as I tend to do. I saw Haikyuu, the dumpster battle, in theaters. I went to the theaters last night and watched this anime movie that basically is the follow-up to the last season of Haikyuu. Haikyuu is my favorite sports anime. Very, very, very good volleyball show wherein, you know, you get some very exciting... Wherein, always, you get exciting volleyball, some good dynamics, some good strategy going on, as well as some amazing, like, feats of skill, some tactics going on, some strategizing, that sort of thing, and this movie was a lot of that, basically. For 90 minutes, there was a very, very good match that was very satisfying to watch. For those who don't know the show, don't know why it's called a dumpster battle, they don't do a very good job of explaining in the show why it is, I'll say. Yeah, I think we talked about Dune. I haven't seen Dune yet. I haven't seen Dune 2 yet. I might see it tomorrow with my dad. He said he wanted to watch it tomorrow, even though my ma's out of town. If those don't know why it's called the dumpster battle, they don't really explain why it's called the dumpster battle in the movie. But in the show, they have said and set up for seasons like, oh, these two teams, they've been like longtime practice buddies, longtime rivals. They've never got to face each other in a big official tournament, and this is where they get the shit to go up against each other. The two teams that are like longtime rivals, and one of them is sort of like associated with crows because Karasuno has crow in it basically in Japanese, and Nekoma has a cat in it in Japanese. So they're sort of the crows versus the cats. Crows and cats like to hang out at the dump. Therefore, it's the battle of the dumpster battle, or as it was called in the original Crunchyroll translation, the battle of the junk heap, which I think has a much better ring to it, but they went with the dumpster battle for the official release, so that's cool. I'll say I quite enjoyed it. I think they did this long-awaited, like built-up matchup justice. I think they did it justice. They delivered on the dynamics, on the promise of it. The two teams are really interesting insofar as, like, Nekoma is a big master of, like, defense and, like, strategy and, like, figuring out how to undermine their opponent's strengths. And they do a great job of giving our protagonist team a hard time, which is really interesting to see and really good to see. And this is a nice level, by the way. I like how you use these, I like how you're using these chain chomps in low gravity. That makes them slower and slightly easier, yet also slightly harder to deal with because they go farther. That's neat. That's good design, Lord Bowser. I like it. It's a lot of, like, brawn versus brains, insofar as, like, you know, Nekoma, they're crafty and like, clever in their strategies, whereas our leads are just, like, the masters of a lot of fucking aggressive attacks, such as, you know, having every member of their team do a synchronized attack where they are all jumping up and only one of them gets you know, sent the ball. So you don't know where they're going to spike from because there's 5 people jumping up at once. That's sort of one of their cool things, as well as having really good quicks, really good quick attacks. I'll say Haikyuu, you know, going into a movie of Haikyuu, for those who don't know it, the series might sound like, oh, it's like a 90-minute match of volleyball. Isn't that great? Isn't that ideal? The thing is, you gotta know, is that for the last couple seasons, seeing a single match stretch out along like 10 episodes is not so uncommon. They have had episodes that took up whole seasons before. That is to say, like, you know, do the math, 12 episodes, 10 episodes, times 20 minutes each. That's like 3 to 4 hours, right? So basically this match that we've all been looking forward to for years and years and years lasts half as long as the last one did, because the last one was a TV show, was a season. So that's, I'll say it struggles to really match up to the epic grand scale of the last couple of big matches because it is movie length. But for the time they had, I think they deliver really well, and I really did enjoy all the amazing rallies, tactics, feats of athleticism, as well as a little bit of good drama to underline it all. Like I said, they are longtime rivals, known each other for years and years, and been looking forward to this fight, this match, for literal seasons. Thank you for the level. I'm gonna hit complete and end timer. And by the way, as always, feel free to keep on submitting levels after I finish one. It is all good. Let me get up the next one. It's from Turkatron. Hmm. If you play someone world, does it save your progress and play a few courses, then come back in a few days? Yes. Yes. Is one of the volleyball teams the good guys and one the bad guys? No. I would say in this match they aren't, but there have been heel teams. There are certainly in the show teams that are like doing some shady business. You know, there's some teams that like bend the rules a little bit, which is fun. There's other teams that are just, the big rivals. I'll say, there is the team that is the protagonist, Karasuno, the ones that you are following primarily. But, most part, all the other teams are also full of people who are trying their best and trying to win, and just how it is. One team has to win, one team has to lose. The other will carry on the fight. Just like the boss said in Mother 3. Same concept. Same concept. Hey, blue-haired boy, are you willing to try a troll level? Absolutely. Go ahead and give me what you got. Give me what you got, blue-haired boy. I will do that, and, this is the first part of the night. Turkatron's here, by the way. This is the first fight of the night, so you'll have plenty of time. We'll have plenty of time to do it. This is a slow night so far, not that many levels in queue. Feel free to keep on submitting, everyone. Let's, at least have a couple in the queue at all times. Sometimes the queue gets up to 20. I guess some nights are more slow. Oh, I guess, people have plans in the summer, maybe. I don't know how that works. World okay? Newest. We want newest. Okay. You got it, Turkatron. I can read chat and, do what you say. Bouncy Bigglers! Hashtag Zesty Lemon Jr. I'm assuming that is a person. Zesty Lemon Jr. Good name. Let's, set the timer and let's go. Oh, I'm so thirsty. Oh! This seems familiar. I think we tried this one last week, but I didn't say that I played it before, so... I guess, did you make revisions? Possibly a person, that's right. Possibly a person. It could be. Who can say? I have a whole idea for like a... Let me set the timer now. Oh, I did already set the timer. Duh, what am I thinking? I have a whole idea for a quiz. A quiz to send like a podcast or something. And here's the idea, okay? It's top 20 Twitch streamer or person who replies to Taco Bell on Twitter. Do you think the average podcast person would be able to figure out, like, okay, is this someone who has millions and millions and millions of followers online and makes more than you do and is ostensibly famous, or someone who just really loves the Crunchwrap Supreme, really wants the new Cheez-It Supreme. Really looking forward to that. Or maybe, perhaps, the Cheez-It Tostada. The Cheez-It Tostada, the Tostada Cheez-It. And I don't know what the fuck a tostada is, honestly. Tim the Tatman could fill both of these options. I don't know who that is. Again, I'll say, in general, a lot of names that people could come up with. Fuck. Focus you. Yes, I need to focus. Zesty Lemon Jr. is a streamer. Okay, yes, okay. Again. Hard to know. Hard to know. To be clear, I know there are streamers who also love Taco Bell, but do streamers reply to Taco Bell? I think it's one thing to love Taco Bell, like Dan Reichert loves Taco Bell. It's another thing to be a Taco Bell reply guy who goes out in their way to tell Taco Bell, like, yeah, bring me the Crunchwrap. I want the Crunchwrap in me right now. I do low-key want to try out that Cheez-It Supreme. I think a Crunchwrap is really thing. I think I might make more than you, blue-haired boy. I might make more than on my day job, and for my day job. Stream-wise, no, definitely not. But day job, I do all right. You know, engineer and all. It is considered gauche to speak openly about salaries and such, so I won't. But you know, you can do some figuring. You know, engineer, 10 years experience. Market being what it is today. Just got a new job, which is the way you know, this year, which is how you, like, go up in salary. You know? That's, I'm not doing bad. That said, could always, you know, my hobby could be pulling more weight, you know, the stream business. Let's ride this feller. You have 3 doors in front of you. One will only tell you the truth, the others will only lie. You must correct the correct door. There's like a trick to that. You say like, is either of your brothers a liar or something? And only the one that tells the truth would say like, yes, they are both yes, one of my brothers is a liar. Whereas if you ask the other ones, they'll say, no, neither of my brother lies. That's you know, that's a classic fable. People have figured it out. They've done the math. You know, it's one of those things where if you watch a YouTube video on it, they'll say like, yes, it took like 1,000 years to solve, but eventually someone did solve it, like 10,000 years later. It was this guy from Italy in the Renaissance. He figured out like, you just ask, which of your brothers are your brothers lying? And it, is either of your brothers a liar? And that's, sorts it. I guess, if there's 2 doors, there's usually 2 doors, isn't there? Not 3? It's a better puzzle if there's 3. Or if there's 2. Then you can't do that, and you have to do, like, something else. It's hard. I need to focus, you're right. God, fuck. I don't know what that was supposed to be. Yup. Okay, here we go. The motherfucker turns around. It's hard to land on him. Yeah, that's spike hitbox moment. That's right. That's what we had right there. That was a spike hitbox moment. Spike. Again with the spike hitbox moments! Oh man, you know, you ever have a spike hitbox moment? Oh man, those spikes. They have, you ever, you know, go near a spike? They have hitboxes! Have you seen the hitboxes on these spikes these days? Oh shit, we made it to a checkpoint. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, we don't have to do that ever again. Oh yeah, I remember this. I think you've changed this a bit. Definitely different. Definitely revised here. Why are there several doors? Yay! Alright, good shit. I don't know what the other door was for, but apparently this way gets you to the end. GG. Bowser, you're not in queue, by the way. If you want to get back into queue, now's a good time to do that. Spaceman Smith, I guess you're just here to watch. Also good. Hey, I'll say always. In general, you don't have to submit a level to watch. You can just hang out. You know what I mean? That's fine. But I do wonder if someone who usually does submit doesn't have a level. Maybe that's just me looking at the number and going like, that could be a higher number. We could have more levels, more buffer. I have to worry less. I'm gonna hit complete. Thank you for that. That was fantastic. Second segment, definitely easier than the first segment there, but very fun nonetheless. Nonetheless. Blue-haired boy is up. Blue-haired boy is in the YouTube chat, is talking. Ask the doors questions. I've already said. Are either of the other doors liars? That gives you the answers. Oh, did you ask that question ages ago? The contest, did you look at the description? Oh, geez, no, I didn't. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Already moved on. You can submit another level, and maybe remind me, and I'll pull it back up next time you come around, and we'll read it. Won't be that long. There's not that many levels in queue right now, so good time to do so, if you so please. How about another card? Did you watch the Sony Direct? I watched it. Yeah, oh yeah, it was for Zesty Lemon. We did talk about Zesty Lemon for a bit. Yes, I have no idea what they do, but definitely probably a streamer and not made up. If y'all made up streamers, I would never know. I think is what I was saying earlier. The Sony Direct happened like yesterday after 5 p.m. So perfectly good time to watch something well after working hours. I say well after, technically right after working hours, generally. Central time, anyway. They had Concord, which looks like a Overwatch clone that's trying too hard to be Overwatch. And you watch it and you go like, oh wow, that's just Overwatch. They're not even really trying to hide it, huh? Haha. Maybe more like a Valorant than an Overwatch, just like time to kill and all. I don't know, but I don't see myself trying that. And I think it was very weird that they started off with a whole, 10-minute, cutscene of that game. Really trying to do the Overwatch thing of making the cutscenes people want to watch, but I don't know you can just do that. You need to have them be good. There was some other stuff, who cares, who gives a shit. The only thing from that Sony Direct that was really cool, Astropod, fucking Astrobots. Astrobots Playroom, the game that was on the PlayStation 5 as a free game. I'm gonna take a drink. Astrobots Playroom from a couple years ago. Phenomenal little game. Was in my top 5 of that year. Loved it. Maybe even top 3 or something. I forget where exactly it landed, but that game fucking ruled. It's felt really good and was one of the best 3D platformers in the last 5 years. Up there with Mario. I say 5 years. Odyssey. Jeez, Odyssey was closer to 10 years ago at this point, wasn't it? Up there with what other 3D platformers hit the last 5 years? Tinykin, and I can't think of a third one. But incredible little game, and I'm so happy to see a full-length sequel to that. Trailer looked fantastic. Looked like it had a lot of ideas in it. And they've done some talking about it. Yep. This is a troll level, alright. Oh, I see what we should have done there. Doesn't look so bad so far, I'll say. They did some talking. They said oh, there's 80 levels, there's 6 galaxies. It's got a lot of good stuff in it that sounds This sounds really good. Hey, the meme bro, how's it going? It has a lot of content in it, from the sounds of it. Oh wow, you can just guide this guy around. I forgot that's how that works. It has a lot of content in it. It looks really good. Looks really silly, really light, really fun. And, yeah, suffice to say, I'm really excited for that new Astrobot. I'm going to get it, and I think, honestly, I was planning on a card today at some point that was like, okay, now that Mario Odyssey or Mario Thousand Year Door, now that Thousand Year Door is out, I don't know what the next big hype game is, you know, I don't know, like, what now is the game that I'm looking forward to? Oh! Huh. Yeah, this isn't the thing. This is the thing I need to do. I need to not get trapped in that little cubby hole. But also I need to get over this. Ooh, you can do that! Okay. Hey, you're stuck at the airport. Give me $300. Your biggest fan, Mr. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, meme bro. Have fun at the airport. That was good? Oh, you're saying I wanted to be stuck in that little cubby hole. Okay. Noted. Let's see. Try this again. I think what we need to do is we need to jump over this just so. Not go up above. And we need to do a thing. I'll say I think that, of the games that are announced that I know about, I think that, Astrobot is the game I am most excited for right now. And I'll say I haven't played a PlayStation game, like, all year. And I probably, as far as I know, there's not, like, another PlayStation game that's coming that I'm really interested in. So, I think I'll probably play one more. I reckon I might play just that one. Just that one PlayStation game, and that might be, like, my favorites of the bunch. Suffice it to say, I'm really excited for it. Definitely will be... Ooh, what the hell? Ooh, I don't... Huh. Hey, Tech on Twitch, how's it going? It's going okay. This puzzle is giving me some pause. I say this puzzle. This troll level. What? You just need to go up above is what Chad is saying. So, I think we figured out what to do. But sure looks difficult. Sure looks like a difficult, nuts. The most difficult nut to crack. That's a thing everyone says. Of nuts. You know, we're all looking to crack them. Oh! I made a hole in the wall! Ha! Talking about nuts to crack. Now holes in the wall. That's, yeah. Never said that. You know, there's nothing suggestive about a hole in the wall. I'll say. Like, a hole in the wall restaurant, you don't hear that and think, oh, you don't always hear, this is Blue's level, I don't know who Blue is. Oh, this is blue-haired boy, yes, you're correct. This is blue-haired boy's level. I was thinking blue, like Blue's Clues for a second. Or, you know, I guess expecting that to be just a full name of some fella. Yes, this is blue-haired boy's level. There's nothing suggestive about a hole in the wall. You know, there's like a hole-in-the-wall restaurant. You know, you hear that and you don't go like, oh, like a glory hole? No, that's not. Don't be silly. Don't be crude. You're often just called Blue? I like saying the whole thing. Blue-haired boy. Fun to say boy. That's the lesson of God of War for the whatchamacallit, for the PlayStation. Boy is fun to say. Here we go. We made a little holesy. Oh, what the fuck? I released a spike ball. You're gonna head over to YouTube? Be my guest. You can watch on either side of the fence. You can even watch on both, why not? Every hole has a chance for glory, is a quote from DGR, who I believe is a Mario Maker streamer, or Mario streamer maybe in general terms. Oh crap! What did you do? I made it so that bombs hit that whole breakable wall situation by getting the bombs to stand on top of the thing. Hey, Tech4. That would be Tech on Twitch, on YouTube. I suppose. Nice name. Oh, Lord. There was just no getting around that one. I'm thirsty. Kill me! Is there anywhere you can stand where a chain chomp will just go over you? Let me test that out real fast. No, it kind of looks like... Maybe there is, but it's really precise. You probably want to run under. Yep. Yeah, so I went like this. The timing is tricky, and also you gotta worry about the chain chomp. Ooh. I wish there was a way to kill that chain chomp where it stayed dead with the spike ball before you had to lose the spike ball. But I don't think there is. Because once you kill the guy, another one spawns. Oh. Definitely don't do that. We definitely don't want to do that. That's nice of y'all to do. This is another fucked up case. There's just nothing doing if that happens. You think it's as simple as getting into that pipe? Do you think if we get into that pipe, when we get into that pipe, we're just home clear? Home free? I hope so. I really do. And I think that's not... kind of put together all the pieces already. It's just doing it in one single run that is eluding us. Nope, can't get in the blue pipe. Damn it. Okay. What's plan B then? So I could get up there and hit the on-off. If I hit the on-off... Wait a minute. I have a thought about this dead end that I'm pretty sure was a dead end. If I do this, go up here, Then can't I get out by making the guy blow up the thing? Hang on. I'm just realizing this isn't as much of a dead end as I thought it was. It is a pain in the ass because there's fish dropping on me, but it's not unescapable. I feel like this might be the way, actually, rather than doing the tricky jumps I've been doing. Figured it out. I was making it hard on myself, apparently. Yes, those are fish. You are correct. I'm tired. Hey, Dinosaur Animations, how you doing? Thank you for the level. I appreciate it. If I can get that first bomb, I think that might be the key. I think that might be the one. First bomb is the best one to get. But also, as soon as I hit it, I'm gonna be like the fish is going to be coming. It's hard to escape the fish. It's hard to escape the fish. Okay. Let's just do this. Hello, Josh. How's it going? A fish is giving me a hard time. You know how it goes. Sometimes it's like that, you know? Goddamn fish. I'm beginning to think going for that as fast as possible is not the way. I think we need to, like, wait for our window. Oh wait, there's a finite amount. There's a finite amount of fish. A finite amount of fish here. Okay. So we just have to wait out 1, 2, 3 fish. 3 fish. And then not get hit by that chain chomp that's gonna kill us. I think we might need to, like, boogie as soon as that third fish goes by. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that... Stay on the mushroom. Just under the 50 coin. Oh, that's a good idea. Good tip. Blue-haired boy. Tip on your own level. That'll work, yeah. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Yes. Those are the order of fishes. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if we stay here, we can dodge. The chain chomp is not going to hit us. And I don't think there's any additional chain chomp. Good idea there. The timer is up. Hello, Mr. Create. Timer's up. We have 5 last tries. We do know how to do this first bit, though, and this first room. This first part, so let's see if we can put it all together in 5 things. Okay, there is more rooms after this. apparently. These type of courses always makes me wonder what's going on off screen for some of the stuff to fly around. A bunch of rails, probably. Bunch of rails, pretty much. Yes! Close that. Wait, what? Why are you flying? Why is he flying? Can he not go because he's, like, stuck in the wall? Okay. Fortune favors the bold. Yes! Oh, I got a key. Oh no, I don't have a way to get up there! Okay, I gotta not kill that guy. I gotta, like, lure him out. Maybe I can still salvage this. Hang on. What about if I get a bomb? No, the bomb won't be able to do a thing. Okay. One less. One less life. Ah. I guess the bombs will kill the chain chomp, maybe. And if that happens, one less thing to worry about. Yeah. Perfect, okay. Jump up. What?! The mole got killed by... I guess the mole was jumping, and the mole got killed by the block when it turned on off. I think that's what happened. And, yeah, if the mole dies, we too must die. That's what they always say, if the mole dies. We all die with it. Hope dies with the mole. The fish also is not good for as far as death goes. I need to not do that. We already figured out how to avoid the fish. Okay. Chain chomp is about to go, and now I can proceed. Oh, let's see if that bomb kills this guy. Good. Definitely want that guy dead. Ooh. The mole got bumped by the thing. Yeah, that's what happened. Bumped up by the chomp, and thereby got crushed by the thing. I think the guy jumps on his own, is what happens. He jumps on his own. He was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's all screwy. Okay. Next one. I mean, at this point, I don't really have to do anything. I just have to wait. The mind right now, yeah, that's eyeball, lips. Eyeball, lips, eyes. Yes, that is exactly how I feel as well. Ooh, Nelly. Ooh, boy. That was a level. Good stuff, blue-haired boy. Oh. Let me hit, see you later, Tech on Twitch. Let me hit, dismiss. And get up the next one. Got a good amount of levels in the queue right now. Perfect. Okay, good. I like it when there's a good amount of levels in the queue. Next up is Lord Bowser. Go ahead and confirm Lord Bowser over on the Twitch side. You know, though you're welcome to confirm on either side if you happen to be there. I don't mind. I can figure out who's who on either side of the fence. I know you do have a YouTube account, Lord Bowser. As does, I think, everybody. in general, you know, any human alive in a developed area of the world. Why wouldn't you? Hey, Walla kid, how's it going? More Super World, right, Lord Bowser? Let me do another card. I'll do another card. Did you see that Multiverses relaunched? Yeah, there's been a whole thing the last week or two. People talking about, yeah, Lord Bowser has the royal thing. That's correct. I don't know how you get that. There's been a whole lot of talk about, like, new characters being added to that. It's come back from a long hiatus of being offline. And, well, I'll say, for my part, I never really liked Multiverses that much when it was originally put out. And now that it's back, you know, maybe I look at it, I thought, maybe. Except that people who liked Multiverses have basically come off saying, like, oh, they fucked up this. This feels weird. This is not as good now. It sounds like there's a million little problems with the relaunched Multiverses, which the Multiverses team has basically saying, like, oh yeah, we're gonna fix that. We're gonna work on all that. Okay, don't worry, everyone. Don't worry, everyone. There you go, Bowser. I see you. World time. That's correct. I think it's nice that it's coming out and a thing again. And I do think I like to see all the new characters that they're adding, all the properties and stuff that they're pulling into that. That is cool, but at the same time, I think I'd rather play a game that was good. Though I will like it when they add, like, oh, the Powerpuff Girls are in a Smash game. That's neat. Samurai Jack will be added at some point. I'll say this, in general terms, you know, not just Multiverses, but any big crossover game. You know, Marvel Rivals, Concord, any of that crap. Concord isn't a crossover game, but you know what I mean. I feel like if you're going to do a trailer for any big event, you need to make sure to have a new character in that trailer.
Oh no!
Like, just doing a trailer that's like, hey, did you know Marvel Rivals is a thing at the PlayStation thing? I don't think that's very good. I think they should do, like, hey, did you do Marvel Rivals is a thing? And also, check it out, here's, I don't know, Kazar. Fucking, who knows who they should add. Who should they add to Marvel Rivals? I don't know. I don't really know who's in Marvel Rivals. Maybe that's the point of some of the trailers. Like, yeah, even if we did add a new character, who would know? But shit, man, I feel like part of the magic of being a live game is that you can constantly promote, like, oh, hey, we just got Star-Lord. Star-Lord's already in there. We just got Gamora. Gamora was just added. Ooh, Gamora, what does she do? Well, let me tell you in this trailer. And then you can sort of, if you don't know the game, extrapolate about the abilities of other characters. And start thinking things like, oh, well, if Gamora does this, I bet Star-Lord is also pretty cool. If this one character has as much thought put into it, then maybe all the characters are that way. I have zero plans on trying out, like, Rivals of Marvel, by the way. That, doesn't interest me much. Maybe if it ends up being a big thing, I guess. I do like Overwatch, but not enough where I would get into a thing. I'll say, Concord, the one thing that I thought was really weird when they announced it, 5 versus 5. I feel like anyone who's really burnt by Overwatch right now, anyone who really looks at Overwatch and goes like, man, I like the way it used to be. You know, that's your market if you're an Overwatch clone. That's what you gotta aim to. You gotta be the guys like when Little Lamplight came out, right? Lamplight? Torchlight. You gotta be the guys saying like, hey, you don't like that like Diablo 3 stuff? Well, we got a thing that's like Diablo 2, okay? That's what you gotta do. You gotta be like the Diablo 2 lookalike, which is weird now because Diablo 4, very much a Diablo 2 wannabe, so, you know, them putting out like Path of Exile or some shit, and it being like, yo, check it out, it's like Diablo 2, it's like, it's Diablo 4. which is a game people don't love. It's like that, you mean? At this point, it might be better to make a Diablo 3-like, rather than the Diablo 2-like. A lot of people did like Diablo 3, and it's no longer a thing anymore. That was strictly optional. If I were to add any characters to Smash, who would you add? If I'm just allowed to add whatever character I want, regardless of whether it's worthy, quote unquote, or not, I would add Gruntilda, because you know, I love Banjo-Kazooie. And Grunty, I think, would be a really interesting choice insofar as being a female heavy. And maybe even a magic-based heavy. Maybe like she'd be like Mega Man. All of her attacks would be like ranged attacks. You know, maybe her neutral move would just be like little fireballs or something. I think that'd be cool. Her neutral attack. You love Banjo too? Hell yeah, dude. Me too. If I had to make it a reasonable character, let's just say Waluigi. Knight from Hollow Knight is a blue-haired boy's suggestion. Waluigi and Rayman from Mr. Crate over on the YouTube side. Yeah, I think those are good choices as well. I could see Rayman. I just don't know if, like, Rayman has had, like, the decade to support that addition. But then again, neither has K. Rool, and, it was really good to see K. Rool in. I bet people will like it if Rayman gets in. Good mascot character. Crash Bandicoot and... I would like to see Crash Bandicoot and Master Chief as, like, sort of Ipsies for Microsoft as a whole and Sony as a whole. I know Crash Bandicoot is now owned by Microsoft, but he did premiere. He was sort of like the mascot of the PlayStation in its early days. So, yeah. Yeah, there's 9 people in queue right now, Antonio. I know, right? Skull Kid from Majora's Mask. Yeah, I love... Skull Kid would be a cool inclusion, but I feel like the time has passed for Skull Kid. I think that if they added anyone from Zelda, it'd be like the King. I feel like King has sort of, become a very important character between, like... Well, Wind Waker, obviously, is his first appearance, and then you get, Breath of the Wild, where he's sort of the tutorial guy. And, he could have a moveset that was very much Breath of the Wild flavored. I could see, what's his name from Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom? Koga. I think Koga would be a fun pick. And he could have some goofy vehicle shit. Because, spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom, Koga, he's got some good shit as far as the Tears of the Kingdom central gimmick goes. Let me hit complete on that and get up the next level. The Meme Bros. The Meme Bros is up next. Go ahead and confirm you know what to do. The Meme Bros. Let me go ahead and type this in. By the way, I'll say 7:45 for the lightning round. Let's say 7:45. I know my favorite streamer won't be streaming tonight, so I don't mind going as late as I want, but also I'll say I made 12 cards tonight, so don't expect those to last that long, especially if I pull them between most levels, like this one. Meme Bros, please confirm. But while Meme Bros is hanging out there. Ooh, expert difficulty, 2 checkpoints. Clear rate of 2%. That's pretty good. Try that, I think. Or Sunnyside. I guess we tried this last time or on a previous stream, but probably go into the latest. Here's a card. Did you hear about Grubhub Amazon Prime deal? Apparently, there's a deal right now. If you have Amazon Prime, you get Grubhub Plus for free, which, as I understand it, basically means that you don't have to pay delivery fees. So, am I reading this right here? Am I reading this right here? Look at all these plays. That's not that many. A lot of my levels have more than that, but they're pretty good. Hey, look, 250 on a. Actually, you know what? This level went up 2 days ago. Yeah, you know what? You're right. That's a lot for a level that went up 2 days ago. You get a lot of action. Me bros. Me gunner, sword fighter, or brawler? Oh, blue-haired boy. I am a brawler main. I main brawler, actually. So, yeah, brawler. Brawler for sure, 100%. If I'm not mistaken, if I'm not reading this right, you basically get free delivery from Grubhub. So you can just order anything from any menu if you have Amazon Prime now and get free delivery. You're a sword fighter main? Very cool, dude. I got the amiibos of those guys. Obviously, since I have I'm a main in that, I definitely went and got the amiibos for all three of those. They weren't inexpensive, but whatever, worth it, worth it. He doesn't like your levels, Walla Kid? That's a shame. Meme bro, like more levels. Everyone should like more levels, I think. Let's it's what's it? Like everyone should get along, kumbaya, like more levels. Everyone should like more levels. That's if you walk away from this with any sort of takeaway, that's the feel-good message of the day. We should do a Smash stream sometime. I did some for my birthday stream a few weeks ago. I think that would be fun to do a Smash stream sometime that was just all Smash. I would love to do so. It probably wouldn't be on a Friday, blue-haired boy, though, so keep an eye on the schedule. Keep an eye out for a random video, like some Thursday or something, or whatever day I end up doing that, if I end up doing that. I definitely do want to do that at some point. Like, I do think that playing Smash Brothers against people is really fun. These fellow Canadians, so you're friends. Very cool. Anyway, this, let's play this level. That there, I don't see Meme Bro, so I'm gonna put you into sudden death, and let's go. I'll say, I think I might try doing some Grubhub at some point. I've never done it before because it's been always, really expensive to get delivery and stuff. But if it's free and I just get to save going to the restaurant, god damn it. It's a hell of a way to waste one of our 2 lives. Then that's just a phenomenal deal. Let's do it. I don't know if they did. I think it's just like I think it's just a deal. I think they just made a deal with them so that it would be included with Prime. I don't think that they bought them. But if I were them, I probably would buy them. You know, that seems like very much an adjacent service. Like, doing, things. What is the noise after you die? It is the popping sound effect from, Donkey Kong Country, the lose a life sound effect, essentially. I just want to always make sure that it's... You notice that I lost a life over there in the corner over there. In case you miss it, you'll always hear the noise to underscore that that's happened. Emphasize. If I give you my Maker ID after I upload the new Super World, will you play it? Absolutely. One level at a time, though. You know how it is. We got 8 other levels in the queue right now. I don't see the Meme Bros. I think we're going on to the next level. Yes, the noise after I die is the popping sound effect from Donkey Kong Country. Again. Next up is Spaceman Spiff, who has been chatting. Just asked a question. Perfect. Let's do it. Punch it in. Yes, I see you're here. By the way, speaking of Amazon Prime and deals of Amazon Prime, let me just do a quick, like, PSA type thing for those who don't know. Small Amazon Prime note for those who don't know. If you don't know, on the Twitch side, if you have Amazon Prime, you also get 1 free Twitch sub a month, which is basically the equivalent of paying $5, where you can give any streamer you like a subscription for free. Just part of your Amazon Prime every month. And if you didn't know that, especially I'd say for the people on the YouTube side, maybe if you didn't know that, maybe think about trying to take advantage of that. It's always good to give some more of Bezos' money to other people. Doesn't have to be me, of course. You can give it to any streamer you please, any streamer you like. But I do think it's good practice to always keep aware of that, and always make sure to give that to someone every month. I personally always make sure to do that. And it just seems like good policy. I've forgotten on some occasions, and I've always kicked myself after, gone like, ah, Jesus, that's... What a waste. What a waste of perfectly good free subs. Damn shame. While we're talking about Prime and all, seems like it's worth mentioning. This seems pretty straightforward. I don't know if this is a troll level or what, but I'm thinking maybe more of a puzzle level. I'm thinking this is more of a puzzle level than a troll level specifically. But let's figure out what we have to do. Let's go from there. Looks to me like we need to figure out how to get into that hollow pipe. How to get into that hollow pipe. How exactly that should work, I'm not sure. Maybe there's an invisible block below this. Nope. Oh, boomerang, boomerang, it's boomerang. That's the answer. I'm overthinking this. Is it boomerang? Throw the shell in. Oh! That'll be it. Yes, blue-haired boy with the suggestion. Thank you. Good idea. Oh, and it destroys the other one too. That's a good trick. Good puzzle. I'm getting very parched. Oh, Spaceman Spiff also suggested that. I'm sorry, I'm tired. I should be reading chat more proactively. Chat has all sorts of good ideas in it. You don't have to delete it after I figure it out. Oh, I don't know what you deleted there. Maybe just the thing where I was, it seemed like I wasn't listening, but I was just, taking a while to read it. That could always be me just not looking at chat for who knows how many number of seconds. So you could be absolutely right to be a little bit grumpy, a little bit frumpy. No, I sometimes do that sort of thing. You said it first? I'm not sure who did. You know, I'm not looking at, I'll say people said it in both chats. I'm not sure the specific order. You'd have to look at the timestamps, and from my point of view, they don't have timestamps on them, so the messages don't. So I wouldn't know until I were to check the Nightbot. So always keeps a log of like messages and stuff. I guess I could look there and see like at what exact time every message happened, but that's silly. I don't need to do that. It doesn't matter that much. Whoever did it first, it doesn't... Both of you, you know, can feel good inside knowing that they figured out exactly what I needed to do before I did. Shall be auto... Be os auto correct hates me. You mean sus, maybe. Shall be sus? That's maybe the idea of what you were trying to say. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, I see. The spring has to go first, basically. I have to send the spring in there and then do the thing. Yes, I need to use the reset door here. I'm on the motherfucker. Okay, hit that guy. Get him down. Get the spring. Now with the spring, I take it over here. Hey, Sapphire Jack, what's up? Thank you for adding the level. I appreciate it. Okay, I put this here, and then we do the P-switch. Now we have this. We can just do this now. Kill it, and there we go. Be awesome because XD. Kids still say sus, right? I feel like the speed at which kids say things, I'm gonna wake up one day and find out the sus is now not something the kids say anymore. That's something that, like, teenagers say now, I guess, or maybe not even teens. Older than. Like, that's from the era in which people were playing, whatchamacallit. How long has it been since whatchamacallit came onto the scene? I guess probably these days, I would guess, more people play Fortnite than Among Us. Is Among Us still super, super popular? I don't know. It's kind of a kid's thing, it's kind of a teen's thing now. Yeah, I bet. I don't know kids. I know one kid who is like 0 years old. You know, my nephew. He's not to the point where he's saying stuff yet, so you know, I don't really know him that closely. You know, I see him like once in a while for dinner or something. I say dinner, he's not eating. He eats, you know, formula or whatever the fuck. That's not eating. That's just nothing. Oh, I see what we need to do. I'm not thinking. We need to make a big stack of boxes. Gotta start thinking as I'm playing. I think I can just spin up here. Yeah. Save a box. Bastard. Oh, we got 60 seconds. Let's see what we can... if we can do this. Switch the on-off. Good. Get this guy. There's 2 more red coins, so if that's any indication, I feel like we might end up taking a checkpoint here. See what happens, though. Ooh. Oh, this one's a gimme. This one's a gimme. I think we done it. Well, at the very least, we can do a quick reset here and get our... We got a checkpoint now, so for the boss, let's not go in with 10 seconds. Let's go in after we've died. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Ah. All right. Let's see what is going to happen. Yes. Okay, first off, we only have 2 boomerang power-ups, so bear that in mind. We need to make sure we not lose them. We not lose them? We need to make sure to not lose them. Oh wow, I didn't know that the hammers in this mode don't go through walls, don't go through obstacles. That's convenient. Here's the first one. Let's deliver this. Got a coin. Can we just leave now? This seems too easy. This seems too easy. GG! Alright. I think you have to get through with all the SRU. I think this is just a bonus room. Let's go back to the ending. Oh. Thanks. You're welcome. GG's. Good stuff, Spaceman Spiff. Or Space Spiffman, as you are known. Let me hit complete and get the next level up. Tech on Twitch is up next. Tech on Twitch. I believe Tech on Twitch said that had to leave. But Tech on Twitch, please feel free to go ahead and if you are here still somehow, go ahead and say something. Let's do another card. This one may be a little bit touchy. Hear about guilty verdicts? I don't really talk that much about, like, actual news or, like, you know, serious news here. But, a man that you might know got found guilty in some very, like, notable, prosecution situations up in New York. That court found him guilty of 34 counts of something or other. And basically the long and short of it is that comes with like 4 years of jail time. And this fella, former president man, is also being prosecuted in other places as well. So I guess see how that goes. This fella is probably going to be the president again, because our current president gave up on trying to be good and impress people, and it seems to be just sleeping, you know, for whatever fucking reason. Who fucking knows? And it seems to be like intent on doing nothing to alleviate the problems that wreck that are like you know, that we have as a country, while at the same time alienating the young by doing a bunch of bullshit with Israel, and not you know, condemning massacres when they happen, and being all weird about that shit. The one thing I'll say is that I think, regardless of, see you later, Wall Kid. I think regardless of if you know, here's what I'll say. Dude definitely needs to do some jail time. He might also be president in the next year. So I'll say this. Dude needs to do some house arrest. That's what I think it'd be very funny if he had to wear an ankle monitor and he couldn't leave the White House. House arrest. I think that'd be fun. That's what I hope happens. I don't know what's gonna happen. How about we do a less serious card? Hey. Transition. Did you see Taco Bell's new giant Cheez-It menu items? They have, look at this. It's a Crunch Wrap with a giant Cheez-It in it. How about that? Isn't that something? I want to try that. I want to try that. I think it comes out into, Taco Bell's nationwide next week. Back, I didn't think about how it's back-to-back orange things. I didn't notice that there was an orange theme there. Ah, Cheez-Its are orange as well. That is true. I've been looking forward to trying those. I wonder if they're gonna be too spicy for my taste, but I'll say, I think that a crunch wrap is a wonderful thing. Even if I find it a bit spicy for my taste, I think it is probably the coolest thing that they have on their menu. And I think that authentic Mexican restaurants could learn a thing or two from the crunch wrap. It's a good way to wrap a bunch of meat and cheese and other crap, and Cheez-Its, ideally. I'm very curious about that. Let's play this level. And I don't see Tech. I believe Tech had to leave, so let's go ahead and put him into the thing. They got some good stoners working at Taco Bell coming up with new menu items. Yeah, they do good work over there. How about dangerous airship speedrun? That sounds fun. 20% clear rate. Hey Chilla, how's it going? Oh, I think this is just run and jump with good timing. Okay, we can do this. Follow the coins. Ah, that was too soon. We need good timing, not bad timing. I wonder if this is a tight timer. Might be. You want to jump like as late as possible, pretty much, on some of these jumps. Or not at all. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, Tech on Twitch, for the submission. We got through, despite the sudden death limitations. Very good. Let me go ahead and hit complete and get up the next level. Dinosaur Animations is up next. Dinosaur Animations always over on the YouTube side. The code did get cut off because it had spaces in it. Let me scroll up and find that real fast. Here we go. I'm scrolling. I really need to... I want to put in like a hack that, because I do the code uses a bot that has like some custom code on the YouTube side. I think I can do a little thing that checks the string that is submitted and adds some dashes in between where the spaces are currently. But I haven't quite found time to do that and test that and get that working. That's a bit of work, and feel like I'm pretty pressed for time already. There we have it. There's the code. Perfect. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Excellent. You are here. Let me put on a 15-minute timer. Oh, geez. This looks like a hard one, too. Let's see what happens. Okay. I'll say, looks to me like the next level will be, lightning round, so get ready for that. That was not a troll. That was not a troll situation. That was just a regular-ass jump. Look, I can do it. It's not hard. See? See? There's no tricks. There's no trap here. I just walked and fell. This was a trap. This here is a trap right here. The other part, not a trap. Normal. You've been making the 11th one this whole side. Good morning, says Kilath. Hiraeth. Suppose you're in another part of the world where it's morning. Hello, how you doing? What would that be, like Asia, Australia, something like that? I guess Australia is Oceania. the region there, as it's called. Japan? Very cool. I love Japan. I'm going there, I'm looking to do a trip there this year, in fact. Lovely, lovely country. Very good for trips and whatnot. Okay, what was the point of that? I think that this block has a, jump to the left instead of up. Okay. I think that block had, like, another spike ball in it, so... It's not hitting this block. And it's not going like, gets that one either. Okay, yeah, there we go. Thanks for the tip. I don't know if we would have found that out. There's a door there. Lovely. Lovely. I'll say I have more cards. I'm, thinking we might save them maybe until the next, till the lightning round starts. Don't have that many of them, after all. After you go through the door, you might want to watch your head. Thanks for the tip. I will absolutely not die on whatever, in whatever horrible trap awaits me on the other side of the door. I'm pretty sure. Do you think dinosaur animation is telling the truth here? Do we have to watch our head, or do we have to watch our feet? Let's just pay attention. Pause. Yeah, we definitely need to watch our head there. There's like a delay after you go through the door. You can't pause, can you? You can't do a pause, like, immediately. And, until basically the time at which you would be, dead. Would have paused if I could have. Walk to the right. Can I get up there? Yes, I can. Do you make up the cards for talking topics, or are they chat submitted? I make them up. They're basically just things that I have seen, that I want to talk about, that I want to remember to talk about. And, I put them in whatever order seems right. Seems like a good, like, transition from, like, news to things I've been playing to random complaints about life and stuff. I try to put them in different orders every stream. If, I have a lot of the same things to talk about each time. I have considered in the past having chat submitted cards as, like, an option, like, on the Discord, but when you get right down to it, submitting a card would just basically be the same thing as coming into chat and asking, like, hey, what's your favorite character in Smash Brothers? Which is a good question, but you can just ask it. And if you're not here anyway, you know, let's say you're not in chat to ask the question, then, you know, what's the deal there? It doesn't really end up being that interesting, I think. And that's why, when I had that chat channel in Discord for a couple months, it just never got used, because, yeah, no, if you want to ask me something, like, live streams are perfect for that, already. This is, the cards are just more my way of, like, remembering things I want to talk about, which I have in the past. Just, you know, before I had the card system, I would go through a whole stream, and then after would be like, oh fuck, I played some Mega Man, and I was going to talk about that, and I completely forgot. Or like, oh yeah, right, there was the whole, you know, there was a point in which I was struggling to come up with something to talk about, and I could have talked about the Nintendo Direct or some shit. That's a lie. I would never forget to talk about the Nintendo Direct. But you know, I would come out and go like, oh yeah, right, I have been playing something or other. Could have talked about that. Whereas with the card system, I just always have a big list of things to draw upon. You might regret hitting that switch. You might want to keep it red. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Thank you for level Keep it red. what is it? Switches red trap. What the fuck? I was gonna make like a Ghostbusters quote, but it doesn't really work. Light is green, trap is clean. Yeah, it doesn't really work with red. What's the thing about like yellow is mellow? If it's brown, leave it alone. Some shit like that. I don't know that expression, but I've heard it a couple times. Yellow is mellow, brown, leave it alone. Something to do with the flushing, I think. I think in general, just always flush the toilets. Black and yellow can kill a fellow with a snake. Oh, that makes sense. No, I think this has to do with, like, courtesy flushing. Which I think just... I think everyone knows well enough about toilets to know when to flush. When there's too much. I think the general practices, as far as toilets go, is you flush when you're worried of, like, about splashback. You know what I mean? Like, about, like, oh, crap, I don't want some of this crap getting back on me if it, like, splashes out. You know what I'm saying? At that point, you gotta start worrying about, like, okay, gotta do a quick flushy flush. Right there, take care of it. Up until then, whatever, man. And that's a pretty serious situation, you know. It's, whole thing. I guess I avoid public restrooms as a rule, so, and also places where there's multiple people in there. So I don't really have the case where I need to courtesy flush. I would, just avoid being in a bathroom that was really heavily trafficked in the first place. Also, I do believe, one thing I really believe, thank you for the Twitch follow, what's that? Sapphire Jack Aqua Master. One thing I do believe about what the fuck? One thing I really believe, thank you for the level, Sapphire Jack Aqua Master. Don't forget to run. You're right, I need to not forget that. I believe that you don't talk to a person while you're in the bathroom. You see someone in the bathroom that you know, god damn it! You see someone in the bathroom you know, just pretend they don't exist. Don't look them in the eye. Don't acknowledge their humanity. If they say something to you, just ignore them and wait until you're outside the bathroom. That is dude code. That is dude code right there. It is unspoken. Maybe it is, you know, it might be different. I'll say Sapphire if you, I'll say this, by the way. Preferably only be in one queue at once. Only one level per person, thanks. But, I'll leave it to you to, decide which one you want in there. Best practices is one per person. You don't get multiple levels just by being in multiple chats, okay? Fuck! I keep forgetting to run. You gotta run before you can live. You put in the same twice? Well, that is interesting. I do think that means you would be like, you would come up sooner than otherwise. Yeah, make sure when you go in and you are alone, still make sure to pick a spot where you'll be in a space if someone comes in. Oh yeah, I don't use urinals. I use, just the stalls. And if someone were to come in, yeah, I would just, wait until they left. Preferably, I like a private bathroom, like a single occupancy bathroom, but you can't always, like, get those, I suppose. Ah! Cool, okay, so we learned a lesson about going into the little hole here. That's fun. You gotta get out of there quick. Yes, that is true of bathrooms, public bathrooms in general. Smelly bathrooms I can't work with. I also can't work with, like, airport bathrooms. I really don't like, at least the airport bathrooms I know of. I don't like it when a bathroom doesn't have a door on the outside. That's wrong. That's weird. Jogo or Deku? Who do you like more? Jogo? Jogo from where? What is that a contraction of? Deku from My Hero Academia. I love Deku. Deku's great. Who's Jogo? I'm not familiar with Jogo. Jogo. Jim? JJK? Oh, yeah, I would say Deku. JJK has a great protagonist as well. You mean, Goro? Goro? Not Joji. Jogo. Isn't there... What's the guy with the eyes with the blindfold called in JJK? Yuchi. I'll say in general, I struggle to remember the names of, the characters in animes I've watched. I've said before, I watch like 20 shows a season, so you best believe if you ask me, like, the names of the characters from any random show, I would struggle to go like, yeah, Gojo, that's right. I would struggle to go like, well, I know Deku. I probably could name, like, a handful. You Glaze, Jojo? What the fuck is Glaze? Is that a new terms the kids are saying now? You Glaze? Glaze like you glaze yourself? Like you're just... Pocketcock! There were spikes behind the flagpole. I was so excited to see the flagpole that I didn't stop and think it could kill me. Yeah, I've never heard the term glaze. I am picturing, like, you know how, like, ladies, and sometimes men, I'm sure, as well, will, like, cover themselves in whipped cream, you know, as a sexy treat. As like, a bit of foreplay, I guess? You know, whipped cream clothing. I was picturing that, but with, like, donuts glazing. You know what I mean? That would not be very, I don't know. Would that be more sensual or less sensual? Because you can see through a donut's glazing. It's kind of a little bit, not as thick. Fuck! You got new enemies for the Doors of Truth game? What do you mean? I don't follow blue-haired boy. I'll say I don't talk about the toilet stuff that frequently. I try to be a little bit, you know, I try to avoid getting too blue in a, as far as pooping goes. I will say I do follow a good amount of people who are just, you know, very open with that stuff. I think about the McElroys and, fuck, Chance Ball, the Yori Yori boys, as they're sometimes called. And I really like how they just, last tries, let's go. I really like how they openly, a lot of these people talk about their, like, you know, having IBS or whatever. You know, you'll listen to McElroys, they'll talk about their poopy buttholes. And, so will the Yori Yori boys. And I just think that is the bravest thing a person can do. Just talking about butthole stuff that they have, you know, personal problems with. Their irritable bowels and all that. Couldn't be me. I, will refrain from talking about that on the regular, but I do think it is extremely cool. And very funny as well. And also, you know, you hear that shit and you go like, oh yeah, that's relatable. Who hasn't had a case where, you know, they really had to just... Fuck! Who hasn't dealt with just that sort of pressure? You know, just welling up randomly and going like, oh shit, gotta find a bathroom. That's a very human feeling. You know, a very human feeling that everyone gets sometimes, but no one talks about. For good reason. I need to not forget to run, you're right. What do you say? Can you actually see my comment? Unlike the other stream? Yeah, I can see your stuff. Your stuff. I missed it though. What did you say? Let me scroll up. You said, Door of Truth is one of the games where the game tells the truth, the other's the lie. Yeah, you just use a logic thing. Hi. Yes, I saw your hi. He instantly became a top 3 for you, stronger than Endeavor. That checks out. Who then? Gojo? Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't think you can compare, like, the strength of characters from 2 different pieces of fiction, because it's fiction, right? Like, they can be as strong as weak as the plot demands. So it's hard to say objectively, like, oh yeah, you know, Goku can beat anyone. Like, yeah, Rocky can beat anyone, provided that they're not supernatural or anything. But, like, there's also a story where we need to run. There's also a story out there where Rocky, you know, is beaten by, I don't know, Jackie Chan, let's say. Like, that wouldn't be too out of the norm. That wouldn't be too unusual. What was the trick here? What was the trick here? Let me go through and try to remember. Oh, right. You think we just jump? You think we just jump here and we could get the ending? No. Do I want to have a bad time? I wouldn't mind having a bad time. Clearly, look at the level I'm playing. Aha, it's a troll level, you know. It's by nature, the intent is to give the player a hard time. And, it succeeded. This level has succeeded in giving me a hard time. This is our last try, by the way, so let's make it a good one. We need to run. The goal hide stuff? Yeah, if you put something behind the goalposts, it will hide them. I think the key must be to go right. I feel like jumping is gonna be wrong. Here's a hint. Shh. Don't go over the wall. Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking as well. Ooh, what's gonna be the deal here? Jump up or... Wow, what is the situation? Because of the difference in elevation, I can't get up a run? I think maybe you have to go in with a bit of a run. Thank you for the level. I think that's what we can do. Hey, Samo Edits. Finally, the hunters, they can't tell you about the other doors. They lie about enemies. There's more rules there. I still ask the doors, like, if either of their other doors are liars. That would get you through the logic puzzle. If there's 2 of them. I like, or do you want me to like? I think everyone enjoys likes. Like more levels, everyone. Again, if you take one thing away from this stream, like more levels, and try out those new Taco Bell Cheez-It Supreme Crunchwrap thing. It's like a Crunchwrap Supreme, but with Cheez-It in it. I don't know why they didn't call it the Cheez-It Crunchwrap. I don't know that Supreme... It's a Crunchwrap. It should be called the Crunchwrap. But apparently the Supreme part is the part they brought over, rather than the Crunchwrap part. Oh, you are allowed to be... Yeah, sure, go ahead. Do what you want. Antonio. We weren't able to beat it. Thank you, Dinosaur Animations. You learned a lot from a video. Thanks for submitting. I am making you hungry, apparently. Well, that's nice. Let me hit dismiss and let me get up the next one. It's from Josh. Hey, it's 8 o'clock. And that is, well past the threshold that I said earlier, which means it is time for this. It is time for the lightning round. The lightning round is the time in the stream where I only have, 5 tries repeating at checkpoints to play the levels what are submitted. Josh is back. Perfect timing, Josh. So I will only have 5 tries, 7 for subs and also for the first level of the night. Twitch subs, the ones that cost money, you understand. Premium bonus heads, basically. The bonus heads come in a bunch of different kinds, including some that are Mario and some that aren't. The ones that aren't are less likely. They're more rare, you see. Have I heard of Haminations? I haven't. No. I presume they do animations? Let's randomize. We got daisy heads. Perfect. Let's go ahead and punch this in. Hello, Lucas Breet. 223. Ah. You don't know who they are, but you have heard of them, blue-haired boy? That's one step up from me. Let's punch this code in. I'm out of water. I might throw to a break for a bit to get a refill on water in a, you know, maybe after this level. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with this level. Animations does make animations. That's what I said. What did I tell you? Kind of obvious from the name. What do we want to do, Josh? You want to do the world or the latest course or whatever? I'm up for more world. If all's the same to you. Let's do this. Do we want to do this bonus level? I think we do want to do this bonus level. Yeah, let's do this bonus level. Okay, level 1, 2 doors. One of them lies, the other tells the truth. There's some trick to this. There's some trick to that as well. You can make it so that they give different answers. Fuck. Whoops. Okay, we gotta deal with these Hammer Bros. Hammer Bros are not as scary in this game as they are in original Mario Brothers, but they are still a threat. I can't think of how to solve the door problem right now. I'm dealing with some Hammer Brothers who are giving me the business. Fuck. Taco or pizza? Oh, pizza, 100%. I don't dislike tacos, but I'll say, like, you know... Well, one, I like fajitas more than I like tacos. I like the ones where you make them yourself. Thank you for the follow, Lucas Britt. On Twitch follow there. I like fajitas, you know, the ones you make yourself. But even then, I would put a pizza above that because pizza is great. It has to be Italian style, of course, or I say Italian. It has to be New York style. It has to be like New York style pizza. But good New York style pizza is better than a lot of things. How are we taking this many? Okay, hey, we got past the first fucking jump. Give us a mushroom, and I'll say also, by the way, you know, checkpoint refreshes our lives, so I'm really hoping for one of those in this level. Let's finish this. Let's do it. Oh, thank my fucking... That refreshes all our lives. Perfect. Good. Jesus, I can't believe we almost... That would have been bad. It almost was bad. I think I'm gonna ignore that guy. And, oh, hey, there's the ending. Thin. Gotta be thin. Don't know I've really had a deep dish, actually. But I think New York style is more like thin. You know, you want thin, you want it big, and you want it so that you can fold it. That's what I look for in a pizza, like, is a big, flat pizza that can be folded into, and, I could mime eating to you, but you understand. You fold it, and then you take bites of it. Like you do with much food. You're a little bit bored? I feel you, Morningstar. Sometimes life is boring. You got 9 levels? That's a lot. The queue has been longer than that recently. Kevin Light Blue Yoshi. Last, like, 2 weeks ago, it was 20 deep. I'll say I think that 10 is much more doable, especially given that we're in the lightning round, so we have a limited number of lives going forward. Mr. Create, go ahead and confirm. Believe Mr. Create's over on the thing. I'll give you 1,000 bits if you make me the next in line. No, that's not how it works, Kevin. You can't bribe your way to the top of the list yet. I have considered, you know, making that like, oh, that could be like a Twitch sub thing once a stream. But right now, I'm really not. I feel like first come, first serve is just the most fair way to approach the queue. I'll think about it. If it gets to like 20 or 15 reliably every stream, you know, week after week after week, maybe I will implement such a system, which would not be like 15 minutes, by the way. It would be like, it would always be a limited amount of lives if you skip the queue. But yeah, it's definitely thing I'm thinking about as like options for you know, queue mitigation. No problem, Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi. There's multiple blue people in here right now. How about that? Mr. Create, let me pop that in. Let me hit next so that someone can look at that and see if you are Mr. Create. Go ahead and speak up. Summertime sadness? Yeah, I guess. I think there's just a melancholy in life sometimes where you don't know what quite to do, and perhaps, like, the endless stream of, Nico, use, hang on, let me just do a how to submit thing. Check out this message for how to submit. You're gonna want to do !add, and then that code you just did. Nico. Check out message. What did you say, dinosaur? Stanley MOV. I don't know Stanley MOV, but I hope that's a compliment, that I remind you of this Stanley. There's a lot of streamers out there. There's a lot of people out there. A lot of them are, I'm sure, very cool. A lot of them are even, like, very big. I'm, like, medium small. I'm, like, reasonably small. I would say just straight up small. I see sometimes on, like, random YouTube videos, right? I don't think I like pineapple in general, Spaceman Spiff, but, Space Spiffman. But I do, just cheese pizza. I like cheese. I don't even like pepperoni, really. I just go straight up cheese. Yeah, I don't see, Mr. Create either. Do sudden death for them, then. I see people on, like, some YouTube comments being, like, saying basically something to the extent of, like, oh, this only has 100,000 views. I thought it had more like 1 million. And I go like, well, that's something to see. Like, some people expect everything to have 1 million views and are surprised when people are, like, medium small or medium sized. I'm, like, orders of magnitude below that, you know? Like, if I got a video, and I think I do have, like, 1 or 2 non-short ones that did hit that 1 point randomly, they got, like, thousands of views, it'd be like a big deal. That'd be like a big deal to me. Of like, oh crap, this doing numbers. It's not numbers to everyone though, and it gives me a little bit of a weird feeling to see someone go like, this only has 10,000 views, and go like, why I thought it should have 100,000 or a million. It's like, yeah, that's true, but that is a lot of views. You gotta also say that. Medium level streamers, YouTubers stuff are doing all right. I hope when your level gets picked up, you can do it as a hot dog, a sandwich, or a taco. No. It's neither of those things. A taco can be like a soft-shell taco is like the farthest thing from a taco. You know, when you're doing like a soft shell. You know, it's more of a like a burrito style thing. Stanley MOV is pretty much almost exactly like you, but more popular. What, another like viewer level person? Another Mario Maker person? DGR or Ryukar. I don't think I've watched either of their stuff, but I believe that they're probably very big. I should probably educate myself more on like who else is in the Mario Maker space, but I don't really have the time to do extra things. Is the Sonic X intro song like the Sonic Boom one? It's good. A taco is a taco, not a hot dog nor a sandwich. Yes. It's like calling noodles spaghetti. Like all noodle spaghetti. Spaghetti are noodles, though. Thank you for the level, Mr. Create. Let me go ahead and hit complete. Get the next level up. It's Blue-Haired Boy. Blue-Haired Boy. Just been chatting relatively recently in the YouTube stream. I think you're good for it, Blue-Haired Boy. Let me pull up the full assortment, the full allotment of lives there. Let me do a card while I am typing this level in. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. What's that? Let me see. Let me refresh the YouTube activity thing. That doesn't always thing. That is Nito's 2D Craft. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. Also, 7 Amada X followed on the YouTube, subscribed on the YouTube 7 days ago, like a week ago. Very nice. I'll say, not every YouTube subscription gets an alert because some people, if you have your YouTube subscription set to private, it cannot, it won't tell me that you subscribed, and thus no alert can happen. But, yeah, imagine if Subway sold hot dogs. They're not that far from it. They sell like foot-long, pretzels and foot-long cookies as like a gimmick. I tried those, by the way. They're not very good. I would not recommend the foot-long cookie. The foot-long cookie was like weirdly undercooked and like all mushy. Like you took it out of the tray and it's like, ah, geez, I can barely get it out. The foot-long pretzel was, I guess actually I don't know. I tried the foot-long pretzel. It was always out of stock. And as for the churro, whatever. You know, I think I asked for the pretzel one time and they said like, can you give us 15 minutes? And I said like, forget it then. TTYD, I've been playing TTYD. He doesn't play Mario Maker, he does other things. Discord memes, watches, horror games, that sort of thing. Gotcha. But similar in terms of like the style, of the tone than dinosaur animations. That's cool. A lot of people doing their own stuff. I saw reviews, a lot of peeps hate those pretzels. That doesn't surprise me, given the quality of the cookies and the churros. They are bad menu items, don't get them. I've been playing TTYD, just finished Chapter 6, I'm like most of the way through now. I've been playing that all week, having a great time. Suffice it to say, it's a great port of that game, which is like in my top 5 of games of all time, and I am immensely enjoying it. The new translation is solid. You know, maybe I'll say as far as like a quick comment on the Vivian stuff. She's great. You know, I'll say like they haven't really changed that much relative. Like I would say that this translation is really closer to the NOA original version than it is the original Japanese, and from what I hear, they've also changed the Japanese to be more like this version so that the two are in sync. But basically, the original Japanese had a bunch of transphobic like jokes in it, or Beldam was basically openly making misgendering Vivian, basically, and that's how you knew she was trans. And it sort of read more in the way of like a You know, in Persona 3, when the character comes up at the beach in the original Persona 3, and the joke is that they're actually... Jeez, I don't even want to say it. The joke is that the characters think they are encountering a pretty lady, but, you know, it's 2004, and you can guess what the fucking joke is there. But in this, it's great. She's likable, she's relatable, and at one point she has one line where she says, like, hey, by the way, I'm trans, which is probably good. That's probably just about right. You know, yes, she is canonically trans, but it's not a big deal, and it's more of a subtext as far as, like, why her sisters bully her so much. Oh, it's good Toadette art right there. You're right, yeah. Check out that Toadette. Yeah, if you ever do podcasts, you sound like a real good podcast, dude. A lot of the way I structure streams are not dissimilar to how one would structure a podcast, I'll say. Like, planning things to talk about, and then talking about those things. That's pretty much podcast adjacent. I have thought about that. You know, just in terms of like, well, it wouldn't be that much of a difference really now, would it? Except I wouldn't be playing a video game at the same time. I need another person to do a podcast, I think. I think a solo podcast doesn't really, like, it depends on the topic, I guess. You know, like a history podcast you can do, because that's just basically telling a really good story. But I don't know about, like, a just talk about whatever's going on type podcast. Podcast would be interesting, I don't know. But, certainly not in my plans right now. I think I like streaming more than anything else that I could be doing. I'm having a great time with it. They've done an incredible job modernizing TTYD, all nice and proper. They've added all sorts of good quality of life stuff. One thing they did is they reinvented how the fast travel works. It's now like a big hub room where you can go to any chapter. And that's gonna make the next part I gotta play, the part where you backtrack across the entire game, a lot easier. Previously, you would have to just, like, always be navigating through the sewers and going like, okay, how do I get to chapter 1? How do I get to chapter 4? Oh yeah, I gotta go to a different area of the sewers. If someone offered you money to do podcasts, yeah, I guess I would. I don't know. What the fuck? I would need, like, something to podcast about. And that sort of thing. I mean, it wouldn't be as simple as, like, oh, yes, certainly, but... But, that would be cool. Anyway, having a great time with TTYD. If you've never played it before, I would recommend getting this version. It's a fantastic version. They've done a great job with it. They've changed some minor things that bug me, but, like, oh, you know, when you walk off a ledge, instead of just having full horizontal momentum, you just fall straight down, which is weird because that's never how the original Paper Mario games worked as far as the physics go, but it's not a big deal. It's just, hey, don't walk off ledges in the first place, but, you know, it's a little bit different in that respect. Or, oh, hey, they changed, when you start a game, when you start a file, you don't put a name on the file anymore. It's just file 1, file 2, file 3, file 4, and no names on them, which isn't really a big deal. It was kind of weird that you did put a file on those, considering that they don't get used in the game at all. You're on Key Hall Key right now. You thought it was boring at first, but after Chapter 2, it really picks up. That's another thing about it. It just gets better and better and better as it goes. Every chapter is better than the last. You know, you get some incredible scenarios from some chapters that are so original, creative, and surprising. Like, I always start my pitch for TTYD in general, like, yo, you become a fucking pro wrestler. You know, there's... And, I would also probably pitch the thing that happened in Chapter 5. But, Antonio is in Key Hall Key, so, Yeah, maybe don't want to spoil or what the next chapter is, but next chapter is really cool as well. The one that that I just finished, chapter that's chapter 6, right? Kind of hard to remember sometimes what the chapter order is because there's like between the first one and the second one they're like different, kind of, but also kind of the same. And so far as like the first one is just a basic area. The fourth one is weird. The third one is weird. I guess in the original Paper Mario, the third one is the spooky one, and then the fourth one is the spooky one in Thousand Year Door. But the fifth one is an island in both cases. You saw the boss for Key Hall Key, and you're hyped. Oh yeah, it's a cool thing. Look forward to that. Good ass game. Antonio is in the chat, is active, by the way. That's who I am chatting with at the moment. So, good for it and all. Let me find this code, the part of it that got cut off. Let me just scroll up until I get to the point where it was submitted. I'm scrolling. Here it is. Okay, I found it. Let me do another card. This one is the Thousand Year Door related. Hey, let's throw around Paper Mario style RPG type game ideas. I've been thinking about this a lot recently, considering how I've been playing Thousand Year Door, and just thinking about the thing I often say when I play Paper Mario Randomizer and Paper Mario games in general, which is, goddamn, I think there's a lot of design space left in that. Just basic framework and basic stuff. Yeah, that's right. Your level is next. It's exciting, and I think that they could do a lot of stuff with Paper Mario's type games. As far as like Paper Mario, like mainline Paper Mario goes. Ooh. Fuck, it's ice! What the hell? Oh, no. It's ice, and there's the moon. Oh, wow. Let's see if we can, like, concentrate, focus, and shit. There's the moon, and there's... Okay, let's run ahead and just see. Let's see now. Do we need the key? I bet we need the key. Remember the last course you almost beat? This is the harder version. Does seem harder. A lot harder. Mercy. You played a couple of Tonio levels and beaten a couple levels. I need to stop being careless. We're fucking on our last thing already. Oh no. I didn't even get a chance to talk about Paper Mario style ideas. The fireball's there. I don't know what to do. If there's a fireball, I'm just dead. Yeah, this is brutal. You're wondering if Tonio is in Team 0%? Yeah, it seems like no one's cleared this so far. Other than Tonio himself. Good work on getting through it. Jesus Christ. There's a path? A path? Not like a chance of getting through. A literal path that you can take, I guess. That's, oh lord. That's, whenever they stop, if ever they get down to the point where everyone's trying to get it through, you spent 5 hours because you got unlucky? Holy lord, yeah, no. Yeah, one bad fireball placement and it's fucked. Thank you for leveling Antonio Hunt. I didn't beat it. You know how the lightning round works. I've described it. You know. That's just how it is. Sapphire Jack. I'm going to put your other level down at the bottom of the queue. Because that's just fair. But, that is a good place for it. Sapphire Jack, please confirm. Either place is fine. Let me hit next so that you know. You haven't even sent House of Tribulations or Despair. Oh, geez, there's worse stuff there's more challenging stuff to see. I'll say, Antonio, you want me to have more time on any of those hard levels? You can always come around like the first hour or so of the stream, and then you get in before the lightning round starts. I can at least spend 15 minutes dying rather than 5 lives or whatever. I'll say, as far as like baseline Paper Mario goes, what I think they could do, and I think that would be really interesting, is I think it'd be cool if you could build out your party members in the same way much that you built out Mario. Like, what if the partners had badges as well? Or maybe not even badges. Maybe it's more like a skill tree where you're like choosing like, okay, do I want to give an extra trait to Bobbery? Or like, oh, now he has knockback and his basic bomb attack, like his basic bomb attack knocks guys into other guys. Rockhawk is a fraud. Oh my. I have I'm gonna show this later as part of another card, but I have right here a shirt with him on it. It's yellow, so it's chromed out all horribly. But I love Rockhawk. He's so good. Don't talk mess about Rockhawk in here. I'll say, I like the man. I wouldn't say he's like the best fighter. He is in a world. He's Chapter 3's boss, one of Chapter 3's bosses. So he's not like super challenging or anything. But yeah, Sapphire Jack is here. Fantastic. This is your level? That's right. That it is. You are correct. He's a mini boss. It can be kind of challenging if you're like that at that point in the game. He's tougher than any other guy who you fight, other than maybe the level 10 stuff where you need specifically Yoshi to get through. I'll say, as far as oh, it's a troll level. Ooh. As far as ideas go, I think that a more customizable party would be a pretty good start. I think also, honestly, as far as like non-Mario, Paper Mario type games go, right? I think that a independent one could do a lot more with like the formula and break away from the standards of Paper Mario. I'll say I didn't really love Bug Fables, for what it's worth. Bug Fables was sort of a miss for me. I think a lot of the reason for that is that it didn't have multiple partners. It just had like one set party, so that every fight was kind of the same, and there wasn't really that much thought in so far as like, okay, what party members do I need to use for this fight? Dupless was very funny, he is. Spoilers! No, wait, it's not spoilers if I don't say who Dupless is. If you know who Dupless is, it's not a if you don't know who Dupless is, it's not a spoiler. Maybe it's a spoiler to say that it is a spoiler. You'll know when you know. Dupless is fucking great. A standout character for sure. I think... I saw this really cool video about, we have not played your level yet, Lucas. I saw this really cool video about, partner design in the Paper Mario games and how the partners are so instrumental to making those games work. And I absolutely agree. I absolutely think that is the case. I think that, for a Paper Mario type game to work, you need more than just like set characters, right? Like, the low numbers make it so that a lot of the fun, a lot of the challenge, a lot of the difficulty is figuring out, like, okay, what partner do I want to use to this fight? Can Goombella get the job done? Do I need to put in, like, Koops or something? Or is it time for Yoshi? You gotta think, like, okay, who can deal with this enemy? Who can deal with that enemy? If the answer is not the character I'm using, then where do we go from here? I have no idea what I'm doing. This is an anti-soft lock? Okay. Things got all screwy there. I I need a thing. I think in a Paper Mario style game, right? You could forgo having like a main party member. You could forgo having a Mario, making it so that you just paired up like, okay, any two partners from your party can be out at any one time. More like Pokemon doubles than like, or maybe like Chrono Trigger or Sea of Stars than like the original Paper Mario. I think that would be interesting as a way to just make it so that party composition is a lot of the strategy of the game, right? Like, oh, I want someone who can jumps, and this guy can do like a big AoE to the whole field for money, for like FP. These are the two I want to roll with for this area. I think that's, you know, you also have to think about like what characters can and can't do, what Kamek or Kami Koopa? Oh, Kami, 100% for sure. Think about what characters can and can't do, and what enemies what partners can and can't fight certain dudes. There's a troll. You should be able to break the blocks up front, up top. You're right. Let's do that. Oh, those are blocked. I'll say, I've always thought, like, if I had, like, the druthers, if I had, like, the time to make, like, a full-on fucking game, platformer would probably be the most obvious, because I do a lot of making. I'm very used to making levels and stuff, Mario Maker style, and that's just is, I've gotten the hang of that, right? But I do think, like, it'd be very fun to make a Paper Mario style RPG and make it, like, systems heavy, with a lot of interlocking systems that make combat a interesting puzzle to solve, basically. Ah, that'll be it. One more level up. Can we even get it? Any further up? You have to go through the sword pipe in the beginning? What? Sword pipe in the beginning? That said, of course, I don't have that kind of time. I work full-time, and also, like, streaming is a very time-intensive hobby. So, you know, I don't see myself ever getting the time to do any such things. And I just, whenever I come up with fun ideas like that, I always think, like, God, I hope someone else had the same idea. And I hope they're working on it and making the Paper Mario game of my dreams. And hell, like, if there was a mainline Paper Mario that went back to, the old ways and really fleshed out how it can work, I think that'd be really cool and fun, and I'd be in love. I have to go to the Master Sword Pipe in the beginning. Oh, is this all a troll? Let's start over then. Okay, I think... Pipe. The pipe? The pipe! What? Okay, this is entirely new. This is all a troll, of course. Okay, it makes sense it's not nice. Okay. I need keys. Wait. Yes. One Bowser key is one Bowser key. Not going to be enough. Whoa. I didn't know that if you stab Bowser, he makes a funny noise. That's news to me. No words? I guess that's the noise that the dragon makes in the original Legend of Zelda. Now we know, yes. Yes, now I know. I think I'm still like one key short of finishing. There's several questions that are like one something or other short of a basket. One short of a dozen, something like that. I guess I can't spend that key then. You think there's another key like downstairs? If there was one other key here, it'd probably be hidden. Hang on. Is this a good place for it? It's fine. If I was a key, I'd be hidden right here. Downstairs is death? Good to know. Note block. Look for a note block, apparently. I'll keep an eye for a note block. And a semi-solid platform. Oh, right there. I see. I'm gonna have to get this guy to be picked up and then dropped onto the note block. Okay, that's not so hard. Might be annoying. Nope, it's fine. Hey, Press Prex. How you doing? Thank you for submitting a level. I appreciate it. What's going on here? Go through this pipe, and the ending is gonna be right here. It wasn't. Okay, we got it all down. We got it all down. Just gotta kill Bowser. Kill Bowser. Wait for the P block to end before going through the pipe. And then, I think we're home free. We have one try left, so let's make it the one. Yes, I figured out the thing about the thing. Other Paper Mario ideas, again, just like more partners, more variety in like how you set them up. I've always thought like, in recent years, I've thought things like to the extent of like, oh, look at CCGs and how there's a lot of keywords and like stuff like, you know, muting or like silencing of cards and whatnot. There could be moves that silence enemies, and that could be a useful way to kill them effectively. We weren't able to get through. We died. Then you get a checkpoint? Dang. Well, I'll say, like, your Iridian queue again, but I'll say also that's... I gotta put you at the bottom, just out of fairness for everyone else, since the way that this works is that you shouldn't submit a level until your level is done. Your level's now done, so I'm gonna hit dismiss. We gotta be fair here with how it works with everyone else, okay? You can't just get 2 slots in the queue. But you know, I can manage that accordingly. Let me get up the next one. Lost. Lord Bowser is up. Lord Bowser, if you're still here, say so. Lord Bowser. I'm just gonna put that into chat. I have always thought that, yes, that's right. It is Lord Bowser's level time. I've always thought that, it'd be very cool to take some influence from things like Hearthstone, right? and have it so that more characters can perform more niches if you, like, equip into them. One thing in particular with Paper Mario games, I really like the tattle mechanic, where you tattle an enemy and that tells you their health, and that's a very important part of, like, figuring out how to fight them and junk. And I think that that really makes Goombella and Goombario essential to have in your party for at least the first time that you visit an area. I think it'd be a really good idea to make it so that, like, Tattle was a property that you could get on many other characters, right? Or, like, a move type in general that you could, say, either by, like, talent tree, like tech tree, or, like, by a badge situation, equip onto other characters, other partners if you wanted, so that you could do it in different ways. Like, a few ideas of how that could work would be like, okay, this character has a move that does damage, and if it kills them, it tattles them as well. Or let's say, like, oh, this character tattles everything on screen for like 5 FP or something. You know, like, you could have a couple moves like that that were spread across the whole cast, so you didn't have to necessarily switch to one specific partner to do a tattle. This partner has a basic attack that also tattles at the same time. That way you don't even lose a basic attack if you want. Maybe it's weaker relative to other basic attacks. I think there's just a lot of design space left, and one thing that I think would be really cool and really give a lot of opportunity for very simple, like, RPG, rock, paper, scissors type shit would be more of an in-depth elemental system. You know, like Pokemon has, a type system. Where, like, oh, you can have a bunch of enemies can have different types, your partners can have different types, and you can know, like, okay, I don't want to run Wood Goombella against fire-type enemies. Like, Goombella is... Or Gino. Let's say Gino. Let's say it's like a puppet, like a wooden puppet like Gino. You wouldn't want to run a wooden doll against fire guys now, would you? So maybe you change your strategies accordingly based on, like, what world you're in or whatever. Maybe you could equip something that protects your fella from that sort of thing. That sort of tactical decision-making, I think, would expand things quite a bit. I don't know if it would be like Pokemon, where it's like, oh, you know... Pokemon kind of low-key has the most complicated type system anyone's ever made, and I kind of think that you can't really get any more complicated because, yeah, Pokemon is, like, so popular, it's allowed to have a ridiculous amount of types and, like, type combinations. No one else can really match that because I don't know that anyone else, with any other brand, anyone else is willing to learn that many types and think about all the different weaknesses and such. Whereas with Pokemon, it's so ubiquitous, it's worth learning that, like, oh, ground beats electricity, poison beats bug and plant, dragon is beaten by dragon, ice, and fairy. You know, people know these stuff because it's the one brand that's allowed to get away with that. Maybe there's others as well. Like, there's that one that's, like, based off Pokemon, you know, not Pal World, the other one. There was, like, an indie Pokemon game where you caught Pokemon and they had a type system. I don't know what the deal is, or if it had, like, less or more types, but I guess maybe one of them might be trying it. Is Pokemon the type system that has the most amount of types in it? I don't know, but if you were making, like, your own new one, I think you would probably look to do, like, 10 tops. Like, 10 types, maybe that would be overkill. Maybe even something like, looking more at, like, terrain types, or, like, atmosphere, like weather type effects, right? You could do more stuff with, you know, how Pokemon has, like, oh, this Pokemon will make it rain. This move has a special effect during the rain. You could definitely have moves like that in a Paper Mario type game where it's like, okay, this partner is a rain cloud. It can make it rain. This partner gets this special effect in the rain. Hey, look at that. Isn't that something? Or hey, maybe these enemies always come with a rain cloud situation with them. And wouldn't it be nice if you had partners that took advantage of that? Stuff like that, I think, would be an interesting way to make it more complex and to add depth in character selection, and also make it so that there are characters that are good and bad for specific parts of the game, which means that you'll always be switching them up, which I think is part of what makes a Paper Mario game stay interesting. Having that amount of choice and flexibility and options in party selection. Let me hit complete. I hope there are people out there, indie developers and all that, who are thinking about this stuff and also are willing to go the distance and have more than 3 partners. Like, that's one of the reasons why Bug Fables just kind of fell flat for me, is just you get the 3 partners and you use them every battle. And there's no thought process involved in where to use them, when to use them. You always use them. And you use pretty much the same attacks. In some cases, it might make more sense to use one character before another, because there's like a weird power buff system where the first character who goes first gets a power buff. Whatever. Octopath has 13 types. Also, not necessarily all elemental, but also weapon types. I suppose that's true. There are like, Sea of Stars also has like maybe like 7 types. Sea of Stars is another game to take influence from, by the way. I love the lock system in that game. It's so good. It is, let me hit complete and actually dismiss the level, I believe. Oh no, I did already. Okay, Chilla is up next. Chilla. That is the next level. The last one was Bowser's, I believe. So the next one up is Chilla. I already did the thing. I love the lock system in Sea of Stars. That's basically a system where an enemy will start to do a move, and by attacking them with a certain combination of attacks, you will like be able to dismiss their move, to cancel their move out, which I think would be a really interesting thing to make a elemental system more useful. Like if, say, the way it would work is like, okay, and maybe even with a Paper Mario style game, it would even be like less complicated than Sea of Stars. Maybe it could be literally like, okay, this enemy starts an attack, but if you hit them with a fire attack, they stop doing the attack. They can't do this attack if they're hit by a fire attack. Maybe it could just be one element rather than having to do like a certain combination of them, because you'd have, if you're assuming 2 party members like Paper Mario, you'd have fewer opportunities to necessarily do that without switching someone off, and it might be a whole to-do to get that right element in there. But I think that'd be an interesting way to approach things and to, you know, add more depth and more usefulness to like, party members who aren't the main one. Ugh, it's a palace with platforming. Fantastic, let's do it. This is Chilla. Chilla, please confirm. I'm really thirsty. I'm going to throw to a break for a minute. Chilla, go ahead and confirm while I'm filling my water. But we're gonna go to a break screen. If you're watching the VOD, it'll be instant. All right, I'm back. Press Prex says the mobile Octopath game kind of has that. The late game bosses have points they gain and using buffs on their moves, but if they save a bunch, they can use an ultimate, and you have to break them by breaking their shields, hitting their weaknesses. Huh, cool, yeah. I think that adds depth to an RPG system, where you have like more options to mitigate damage beyond just killing the enemies in front of you. You can also mitigate damage by canceling attacks, which I think is really neat. I went and grabbed a half an unpeeled orange while I was out there. I got these, or peeled oranges, I should say. I got these peeled oranges from HEB. I think they're quite nice, and I wish that Target would also carry peeled oranges, because it is nice to eat an orange without having to peel it. I've been having these with like breakfast these days. Like when I have an egg breakfast with some bagels on the side, also throw in like an orange. It's good. Just gonna wipe on my pants. That's fine. I don't see Chilla. Let's go ahead and do sudden death then. Platforming in 3D world with precision. Let's do what we can. Ah, that's nice. I like that. I love Paper Mario. Things that I would point out as like things that are great about it. I think like the amount of customization you have in like what attacks to bring. I think making it so that some enemies can't be dealt with without using like certain moves. Like, you know, there's Koopas, which you want to jump on. There's guys that you need to hammer rather than doing anything else in particular. Making it complicated which move actually works for a given situation makes it more tactical. And also the fact that the numbers are so low, the health and attack numbers are so low, you can do napkin math to figure out the most efficient way to deal with enemies and to make your way through battle. It's phenomenal. Also, make sure you have a lot of partners that each have like things they can and can't do, enemies they can and can't deal with, enemies that force you to use specific tactics to get through them, to deal with them, and good writing is a plus as well. I'll say, like, as far as what I can do, what I can conceive of, I probably can't write a really good game. Like, writing is not my forte, but you know, I hope there is someone out there who can write and also can consider all the cool implications of a RPG combat system and really just produce something really cool. The mobile Octopath has so many different accessories for situations. It's really fun. Huh. I didn't know there was a mobile Octopath, and it was different from the regular Octopath Traveler. Huh. Thank you for the level, Chilla. I'm gonna hit complete, and let's bring up the next one. Lucas Britt. Lucas Britt, you're finally up. Hey, it's been a while. I don't want to say it's been too long, but you know, you were asking earlier when you'd be up, and you are now. Let me put this into chat so you can see. Lucas Britt 233. If that's you, you know, or you should do. Now, let's do another card. I've been playing Marvel Snap, the successor to you know, the game that it's a mobile card game that Ben Brode made, formerly of Hearthstone fame, and his company, his indie company, who is not associated with Blizzard. You know, he split off from them to form his own company, and they make a Marvel card game, which is pretty good. Though I am still reaching my limit with that. I'm still like don't know why I play anymore other than to get all my quests done and to do other stuff bullshit. Feel like I'm reaching my limit and reaching my point where I like, okay, I need to just drop off and stop spending a good amount of time each day doing dailies and shit. But I still do, and here's what I've been playing with. I for the last couple of weeks been using an automatic blink deck that was made like a couple patches ago, and oh, actually, this is the old version. This is the version with the leech before it was nerfed or changed back to being a 5-drop. I took leech out and I put in Red Guardian. Meant to have that version tonight, but whatever. That's not what I've been playing a lot this week, though. I put in the new Captain America into a deck. Captain America's an ongoing card who, at the location you play him, adds 2 more power to any ongoing card you place there, which turns out is a godsend for Cerebro 2. I put in Captain America and didn't get auto-generate, and this deck popped up fully formed, which is pretty good. Apparently this is based on... I say it was... the auto deck made it for me, but it made it for me based on popular decks that are actually out there and people play, which were probably popularized by some streamers who did this deck as a video that people like. I'll say I've not been watching that much Marvel Snap YouTube these days. I probably haven't watched like Cozy or any of them, Regis, all this, in like a couple weeks now. But I've been playing with this deck and it's pretty fun. Basically, if you don't know Cerebro, you don't know this thing, Cerebro is a card that gives +2 power to every card that has the highest highest power on your side. So Cerebro 2 just means that you only play with 2 power cards, so that every card gets that buff. And you play that, and you play Mystique to double it on the last turn, and it's pretty good. And if you play Cerebro and Mystique, who both have 0 power, on Captain America's location, that adds 2 to them, and they become 2 power, which means they also benefit from Cerebro's buffs, which is really good. Same story with Iron Man, who will basically make a location that is unassailable. You cannot lose a location that has Captain America, Iron Man, and Cerebro and Mystique on it. Like, that is just unassailable. Frankly, impossible to use. You fill up another location with a bunch of 2 power guys, and you're sitting pretty. It is very vulnerable to a lot of bullshit that can disrupt it, but it's a fun deck, such as locations and other cards and you name it. But it is a fun deck, and perhaps not the most competitive thing, but fun, which is kind of what I look for in a deck these days, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really had a spark within me to make a new deck on my own without using the auto or basing it off someone else's stuff. Which probably means that I should stop playing sometime soon, but what the fuck? The elevator got me. It's the middle one. I saw it was the middle one. Anyway, Marvel Snap still going with it. Not dropped it yet. I probably will sometime, though. Hello, Tuffy Tech. How you doing? Right's always right? Nope. Nope, it's not. It's going alright. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Tuffy Tech. What's the deal here? This one has a blue. This one has a non-melting icicle as one of them. We gotta make sure to jump over those spikes as well when we're exiting. You assumed it was the pattern of jumping? That could just be because of screen stuff. Because of, like, when the items entered the screen. Not necessarily because of a actual intended difference. Just how it's, how everything started moving. In that case, the mushrooms were different. They were different colored mushrooms. If you were colorblind, that would be really hard to, realize. I guess it depends on your style of colorblindness. Oh, Lucas is here, by the way, so that was... We have 4 lives left. Just said nice. Perfect. Very good, Lucas. Lucas? What the fuck? I'm gonna hit complete. Oh, hey, here's one that's been pretty active, and I know is present. Kevin the Blue Yoshi. Kevin the Blue Yoshi is here. Just said GG. Fantastic. I'm gonna do another card as I put in. Follow up on cereal for breakfast. I've said recently that I've had troubles with, like, finding the energy to eat a meal in the morning, right? Oftentimes I'm just rolling out of bed, just skipping breakfast altogether and just having, like, a lunch. Just having, like, 2 meals in a day if I'm not going into the office, or it's, like, a Sunday, like a weekend. I'm often just, like, not finding the energy to make eggs, go through that whole rigmarole. So I've been trying to do some cereal instead. I got some healthy, like, regular, not sugar cereal. And it's not that tasty, and also it takes a while to eat. So I found the following things. 1, it's not tasty. I didn't think it would be because it's more of the healthy kind. But 2, takes a while to eat, so the time saving from not cooking up an egg kind of is negated by just the time it takes to just go hop, hop, chomp, chomp, hop, chomp, 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 hop, chomp, 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 repeatedly for like 10 minutes or so. 3, it doesn't really give me the energy. You know, I need energy from breakfast, and I need enough energy where when lunch comes around, I'm willing to stand up and go make some sort of lunch. Instead, I have just felt like doing nothing, around lunchtime, or, I'm using my lunchtime for like a nap or something, rather than eating and just not eating anything for lunch, which kind of defeats the purpose of having a first meal and trying to, and if skipping breakfast has been a problem, skipping right to lunch, and I want to go to 3 meals, losing lunch means I'm right back where I started, 2 meals a day, which is not good. I don't think cereal is the answer. Maybe something more like an egg scrambler or like pre-made eggs, like, you can buy hard-boiled eggs. You're the same. You skip breakfast since like the age of 5. You live in a country where if you get free college if you do well enough in high school, including meals. I've started eating there ever since you got into college. I feel much better in the mornings. Gotcha. So once you started having breakfast, it felt good. Yeah, I'll say something about like going out in the morning, right? Having to leave in the morning, right? Something about that makes me motivated to be like, okay, well, I'm gonna get dressed. I'm gonna have a bite to eat. Fuck. That's gonna help me wake up. It's gonna give me the energy to go into the office. And if I don't do it, I won't be able to, go through the whole day. I think I need to jump or duck. What the fuck? What are we doing here? Do I just run? Spam the Z button? There's no Z button. The Z button? What, like, jump? That won't do it. That went way too fucking fast, Kevin. What the hell? Is that really how you do it? The spin jump button? Maybe if you, like, do it, like, right from the jump, it'd work. Remake of trimming the herbs, but possible. Well, the clear rate seems to indicate that it is, like, 0.2% possible, but that seems high for how difficult that seems. Like, goddamn. Wow, I can't believe so many people finished it. So tough. Heart. Right there with you. I just need to do something that isn't like frying an egg. Something like an egg scrambler. Something like a pre-made hard-boiled egg. It's just that none of those things are as palatable and as good as as just frying up a couple eggs. Which is work, but it's kind of worth it. Maybe I just need to get out of bed and make an egg. I just need to force myself to do it, spend the time that's necessary, and even on days where I'm not going anywhere, just better. You skipped that too fast. That's the lightning round, Kevin. I'm sorry. That's the lightning round is as it is. I got 5 lives. I died 5 times. That's how we got here so fast in the first place. The lightning round rules. Levels that are that difficult can be hard to do on the first try, lightning round style. That said, I'll say you can always resubmit a level. There's only 4 other levels in the queue right now. It's your level would come up again if you did resubmit. There you go. There it is. Okay. We will remember. We will spin, jump, spam, and hopefully get through next time. Press Prex was just talking about eggs and breakfast and crap. So I think is good. Is there, present, fantastic. I don't know what I'm gonna do for breakfast on those days, or if maybe I should just be okay with the thing. Do you ever grind streams? What do you mean, like do really long ones, or like a stream every day? I have tried, like, when I was on vacation a couple times, like, doing daily streams for, like, extended periods of time. I find that doing a daily stream, though, it's just really tiring. I mean, I feel like whenever I go off stream, off air, I get really, really tired. Oh, a stream where I play one level till I beat it. I just like to do different levels. I feel like, I'll say this, Kevin. At the start of every viewer level stream, I have 15 minutes to beat each level that comes my way, plus 5 last tries. That lasts about an hour and a half, I would say, from the start of a stream. So, you know, if you have a level like that, my recommendation is to come early, around 6 p.m. Central on a Friday, and you'll get 15 minutes of a single level, if it's a hard one anyway. But that's at the top of the stream. This is like, 9 o'clock, so we're 3 hours in, roundabouts. Oh, this is a cool thing. I tend to do, like a variety more than just doing one thing over and over again. That said, you know, for 15 minutes, I'll do whatever. At the top of a stream. But eventually, we gotta, like, start speeding things up, you know? If we want to do every level in a stream, every level submitted, we can't spend 15 minutes on each of them at a certain point. You know, we had, like, 10 of them earlier. The reason why we're down to 5 is that I've been, you know, the lightning round keeps things moving, which is good. It's a good thing. What's the deal here? Alright, that opens a path for us. There's a key switch. It's cleverly done. I like these jumping enemies that are fun obstacles for us. Oh, and they also chase us a bit. Huh? Okay. Okay, we got through. That was a little tighter than it should have been. What? Fuck. We need to ride that guy. Whew. That was pretty damn close, huh? Why is it that it gets a big jump when it's facing one way but not the other? It's an odd behavior. Interesting that it works like that. Almost got to the checkpoint. Yes, we did. That's true. Get a drink. Huh? That's weird. That guy seems like he's a little farther onto the side than he was previously. Will this work? Guy's off center. Yep. There's tons of potential in Mario Maker in general. You can do all sorts of really cool shit. Maybe I could get him up to a running start. Okay, now we made way at least. So now we can gain some speed. And then there we go. Very good. Alright, let's do this. Goofy ass mole mechanics. Yeah, that's true. It almost looks like it should be stopping when I turn around, but that's clearly not how it's working. I can go through while it's, looking that way. What the fuck? Ugh. That guy seemed to be coming for me rather fast, but it probably would have been fine if I had jumped on that guy properly. Let me do another card. Is there a better way to do green screen in OBS? I've been wondering this because I've gotten this nice green screen set up these days, which you can see is very nice. To be clear, like you can see me. There's no background behind me. It's very nice. but at the same time, it seems like it's a little overly sensitive, right? This green screen is like pure green, and it also seems to detect like yellow for chroma key. You can see right there, the sun on my shirt sort of sees through. You can also see this very orangey yellow shirt with a yellow rock hawk kind of ends up sort of semi-transparent. You see, with like a fully transparent rock hawk. Like this probably should not be. This probably should not be see-through. I mean, yellow and green, they're different colors. Any human could tell you that. But apparently the math just works out so they end up being crumbled together. Get that down. There we go. I have considered, right, like, in my stream setup, at least with the couch area, I always am sitting on the couch, and there's always a couch, like, fuck. There's always the couch, like, right behind me in this area here. So what I could do is I could have, like, 2 versions of this camera capture, and have one of them, like, chroma keyed out for, like, this part of the screen, and then have no chroma key for anything below, like, here. And I don't know how that would account for, like, moving the camera around, zooming in, zooming out, doing that whole nonsense. But, you know, roughly here-ish for, like, end of chroma key would probably do a pretty good job of keeping my shirt out. I am just wondering if there's, like, a better way. Because I feel like any sort of AI recognition, there must be, like, AI recognition stuff that can do a better job chroma keying, right? Like, if there's a green screen, you can use that as a basics. Like, okay, if there's a green background, I know what a background is. And I know that it's green, so that's a clue. And it can't be that hard beyond that to go like, okay, well... It can't be that hard beyond that to go like, okay, well, this is a shirt. Anything that's on the shirt, probably not part of the green screen behind. People don't have holes in them. Well, yes, people do have holes. People do have holes. I don't want to come off as if I don't think people have holes. They absolutely do. But not in their chest. Well, on parts of their chest, there are, like, you know, anatomical holes. But not like right here. Not like middle of the chest. For baby feeding, there's some couple holes there. Technically, they're not that you know, thought about as far as holes go. Also, you could consider sweat glands to also be holes. That's there's not visible holes while people are wearing shirts. Damn it. Dang, we lost. We lost all our lives. Thank you, PressPex. Like I said earlier, if you want to resubmit, absolutely cool. No level is outside replaying. If you want to submit it tonight, another night, etc., whenever you want is cool. The lightning round is just a way to keep things moving and keep things fun. It's not supposed to be like a way to waste levels. I want to say, like, no level is wasted when they're played during the lightning round. You know, they're not spent, in other words. Let's, let me hit, dismiss, lost, and we'll pull up the next one. People do have holes is a good name for the stream. I feel like I've said a lot of things tonight that could be the name of the stream. Like, people do have holes, like more levels, or, you know, like more levels as, like, a thing. That was a nice positive affirmative I said earlier in the stream that could be very good stream name fodder. But people have holes. That's just... I can see that right now. That's pretty good. Blue-haired boy, go ahead and say something. on the YouTube side, I believe. I know you're on the YouTube side, blue-haired boy. I remember that much. Let me take a little sip of my drink, and I'll start punching this in, and I'll do another card. I think I'm almost out of cards. My AC is very noisy. Let me complain about it. Yes, I would like to complain about my noisy AC. Like a couple nights ago, I was just really fucking bothered by it. I mentioned on a previous stream that I've been wearing like very specific earplugs that I'm not really happy with because they try and get all warpy and weird in a bad way. But they're the only thing that's been able to block out my AC at night, which is frustrating because they're sort of like getting all warped and weird, and they're not really working as consistently as I like. And I ordered a bunch of more of them from the same company, a bunch of different variants of like, different kinds of earplugs, just to see like, okay, I know this brand can do 32 decibel. They got one that says it's 33, and it's of a design that looks like it's a little bit nicer on the ears. Maybe I could try that one. And did they arrive? Before the stream, they had not arrived, but it said it would be arriving by 10 p.m. Okay, apparently they've been delivered, so they're outside my front door right now. Should I go grab them? Blue-haired boy's not here. Why don't I just go grab them? I'm gonna throw to a break. Blue-haired boy, confirm. And why don't I go get a box from my front door? Alright, I retrieved the packages. And I took them out of the package, so there's no, like, address on them or nothing. Ugh. So, yeah, the other day I was so fucking frustrated because it was, like, buzzing. It was, like, you could feel, if I put my hand against the bedroom wall, I could hear it going, like, buzz, brr, brr. You could feel the wall vibrating. To the point where sometimes if you close the door, the door would rattle. And go, like, rattle, 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 rattle. Rattle, 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 sort of with a rhythmic, based on the interval in which it vibrates, which super fucking annoying. I really need to get them to fix it. I had them out like a few weeks ago, and I said like it's noisy, and he sort of like, I'll make sure it doesn't leak, but otherwise just close it up right away, and that really bugged the hell out of me. Like, how do you get them to take it seriously? How do you prove that it's like unbearably loud? How do you prove that it's louder than it should be? That's the sort of thing that a tech person, a technician will come and go like, I don't know, doesn't seem like a problem now. This seems normal. This seems normal to me. And yeah, I get them to take it seriously and actually do something about it. And well, I did the other day. I had these like little sound panel things that you can put onto. Apparently they're marketed for like the inside of cars and whatever. So I opened up the panel there, and I sort of like lined the inside of that little panel that they got with the soundproof things. I don't know if it made a difference, but at the very least it made me feel better. I did it at like 4 a.m. because I was just like so broken. I was just so irritated by this. Like, I cannot sleep right now. I need to try to do something about this. I need to go grab a screwdriver, open up the things, and just go look at it and go like, can you shut the fuck up? And I need to stare at it and go like, what can I do? What can I do? Can I put something between me and it? Is it like, is there like a thing I can, is it like screwed in badly? No, nothing I can see that would be easy for me to fix. As a layman, the best I could do is put some sound panels between me and it, and I hope for the best. And I don't think it's better now, but I did just get these new earplugs. So at the very least, I know that these ear protect things, they work for a bit. They tend to get pretty warped though, and the material they're made of is not especially strong. So at the very least, I'll be able to use these for a bit. If all else fails, and maybe I just keep replacing them. They're not that expensive. I also am trying now the Hear Protect noise reduction earplugs, which are like, they're sort of more like in the style of loops, I guess. Loop earplugs. which I hope will be pretty good. I'm not sure if they reduce as much as the other ones, but they could be fine. I think one of these says that they do more higher decibel reduction than the other ones. The ones that I have been using that I don't super care for. So, assuming the brand is truthful in both cases, it could be good. I'm also trying these ones that have like a like ear anchor thing. These ones might be good, or they might be really uncomfortable. I guess I'll try them and find out at some point. I don't know. When it comes to sound and stuff, I'm just always hungering after solutions to my problems and looking for something on Amazon that's like the perfect fix, the perfect thing, and I don't know that there is a perfect fix, and will no amount of earplugs that I try solve all my problems and not break down after a couple months or years, depending on like how you use them. I don't know. I don't see blue-haired boy at the moment, so let's go ahead and put into sudden death, and let's go on with it. Hello, Bruno. How you doing? Did I say thank you for the follow? Thank you for the follow. Just talking about some stuff, It is so annoying, loud things in general. I'll say.
Oh no!
What the hell? That was a bad death. I'll say I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep with noise going on. I need silence. I need to like. I always sleep with earplugs in, regardless of where I'm at. I like to hear literally nothing when I'm sleeping. Not a fan, not a noise, not a vibration, nothing. And that can definitely lead to some very hard nights of sleep if I'm like somewhere where it's not so quiet, right? Or a hotel other accommodation where perhaps that is not as airtight as I would want. They're good. Fantastic. There we go. That wasn't hard. Good shit, blue-haired boy. I appreciate it. I'll try out these earplugs tonight, I reckon. I'll try out these earplugs tonight. I think I have, like, one more card. So, after this next level, I think we'll close the queue. Sapphire Jack. That'd be Sapphire. Go ahead and confirm you know what to do. Sapphire Jack Aqua Master. The Twitch account of Sapphire. Go ahead and say a thing, and we'll play the level. And let me do this last card while I do the thing. The flight I've been looking at went up in price, and I'm not sure if it'll go back down. Yeah, so I've been tracking the a flight to Japan for later this year, as I've said on the several last streams. Planning on a Japan trip in like late September, early October. And I've been looking at that and just looking at the price of the tickets, going like, okay, $2,300. That seems a bit steep, but maybe that's just what it is. I'll wait and see if it goes down. And instead, it went up to $2,400. I'm just looking at that going like, God damn it. Should I have bought it when it was at $2,300? If I wait, is it going to go back down? Is it going to continue to go up a little bit? I'm just kind of low-key frustrated by that. And wondering... I say frustrated, that's not the word. It's more like... I'm anxious about that. I'm looking at that and going like... Do I buy right now? Do I get the tickets right now? Do I wait a week or two and see what happens? It's a stressful thing to like buy plane tickets in general, especially when they're international plane tickets, so, you know, they're gonna be like thousands of bucks. At least $1,000. If I could get it down to $1,000, I would be, like, really, really happy. Apparently, that's just not where the market is right now for national plane tickets, so... I'm not really sure, like, how best to proceed on there. Hello, Winston. How's it going? And the price, you know, I think it's probably like double what I paid back like 5 years ago to go to Japan. And I got that price that I got then by waiting until like maybe a month or two, you know, until the flight was like a month or two away. But it seems like that doesn't happen as much anymore. It seems like right now, you don't really get a better deal by waiting. They don't get scared enough to like get you a really good deal. And perhaps I should just, you know, bite the bullet and pay what it costs. I don't know. I'm thinking about that. I'm trying to do the numbers. Right now, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting and see. Like, maybe next week, maybe next Tuesday, it'll go back to where it was for, like, months and months. And if it does, I wouldn't mind paying $2,300 right now. I think that would be a fine cost to pay for tickets. It is a little bit frustrating that it won't go any lower, but that's just economics, I suppose. Do I need to be Link? Let's go through and find out if we need to be Link. Yes, we need to be Link. Okay. Got one try here. I'll say, Sapphire, you know, if you are here, you can always speak up and I will give you the full allotment of lives, as I do. The sudden death is only because you haven't spoken up. Not actively present in chat, you understand? I would love to give this as many lives as, you know, the lightning round allows. Missing with our bombs, but we can just use arrows, that's fine. We'll win, eventually. There we go. So yeah, I'm looking at that, trying to figure out, like, whether I should just bite the bullet and do the thing. If I do, I will stop looking, and I will not see if it goes down in price. After that, like, no, I don't want to know if it goes down in price. If it goes down in price, then I will have, you know, bought high, right? But if it doesn't, I'm good. In any case, there's nothing I can do once I buy the tickets, so, you know, there's no point in knowing, there's no point in worrying. There's definitely no point in, like, beating myself up over, like, oh, I could have saved X money if I had waited. Or alternatively, you know, beating myself over like, oh, I definitely lost a bunch of money because I waited. Had to spend more money, you see. Okay, let's wait a minute. Now let's go through. I don't know if there was a way to save that power-up, but yeah. Just commit crime, steal a ticket. I mean... I'll say my brother-in-law, he does work for an airline. And it is I think the way that it works is that relatives of his can also fly standby as he does. I died twice in a sudden death, so Sapphire, if you're here, you're gonna have to say something if I'm to get more lives. My understanding is that I maybe can technically fly standby based on him being my brother-in-law, but also it's like a matter of like certain relations have like rankings, right? And brother-in-law is like the lowest rank. You know, it goes like spouse, the actual employee, spouse, parents slash parents-in-law, and then like brothers-in-law. And if anyone higher ranked than you is wanting to get on that empty seat, which is how standby works, you don't get to do it. So it'd be like very unlikely, even if that's how it works. I'm not sure how it works. I don't think I'll ever bother trying to fly standby. That seems like a very annoying way to travel, not knowing if you're going to be able to get on a plane, because you know, there might be actual employees or like the parents of actual employees who, you know, come before you in the pecking order. Also, I'm pretty sure international flights are a lot harder to snag an empty seat on. Like, no, they'll probably not have any empty seats. It's a flight to Japan. It's in high demand. You're not gonna get that. Just like you're not gonna get an empty seat on the way to Orlando. You know, an empty seat on the way to Fargo. Where is Fargo located? Fargo. I feel like it starts with a D. What state is Fargo in? If you want a ticket to Fargo, if you want to get on a flight to Fargo, that's relatively easy, I bet, to do standby on that. But a trip to somewhere that you want to go to and people want to go to, and there's not that many flights of, like, nah, that's not gonna be empty seats. I will say the last time I went to Japan, I did actually get an empty seat next to me. The seat, I was like in the very back. There was like a row that just had 2 seats in it on my side, and the seat next to me happened to be like the one empty seat on the plane. So in theory, I guess it's possible that there could be an unempty seat that no one was looking for in any given flight, but you don't want to take that chance. Not with a trip, and not with a situation where there's one flight a day. You know what I mean? There's one flight a day that goes here. You want to get that locked down, especially if you have hotel rooms and other things like planned out ahead of time, PTO, etc. Thank you, Sapphire Jack. I'm going to go ahead and dismiss that on account of we did lose. We got farther than we did before, but those troll coins, those troll P-block coins trick really got us there. I believe Tuffy Tech is up next. Tuffy Tech, you can go ahead and confirm whenever. Tuffy Tech. But let me say right now, it is time for Tuffy Tech is here. It is time for Last Call for Levels. During Last Call for Levels, I'm going to play a couple of my own levels based on some arbitrary fucking theme that I'm going to have to come up with in the next 20 seconds. I'm going to play like a handful of levels, and then we're going to pop out and close the queue, and we're going to do the levels that are in queue, and then we're going to end the stream. That's how it's going to work. What's good? What do I want to show? Let me just scroll down to the bottom and try to think of something that'll allow me to show a level that I haven't shown in a bit. Moles? I'm not feeling moles. Wind? Low gravity? Ice? I don't know. Not really feeling any of that. Let me think of something that allows me to show Wrecking Ball Hall. Wrecking Ball Hall is really cool. Spikes. Spikes. I'll show like 2 or 3 really cool spike levels based around guys what throw spikes at you. I think this is maybe the first time I was using these spikes too, so pretty important as far as like that sort of thing goes. This is Wrecking Ball Hall, a level based around these guys throwing these spike balls that destroy stuff in their wake. And you can see you can sort of wait and it'll destroy stuff for you. Oopsie daisy. These guys are perfectly set up to destroy the platforms that you need. Is this level in your super world? No, this one was before the super world, so it is not present in it. But I do believe there's one level in the super world that's really spike heavy that I definitely will show. In this case, that whole section will just be destroyed by the spike ball that spike throwed, and also it breaks up this under part, which means that some of the platforming will get harder. Also, you can spend some more time down there and get a 50. It's important to put in some good risk-reward, I think. Something that is more challenging for the player to do, but will reward them for doing so. Here you have to have the guy break the way down. Here you gotta wait a little bit for him to start. Then you get a little race against the thing, and it tells you like, oh, go down. Which point, you have another sequence here where you jump over the balls. And then, after that, he's going to destroy the thing you were on. So, very important to get free, get clear. And avoid death. Finally, this whole section is about to go down, but as you can see, ending is down there, so go under, and there you have it. That's a level. I've said before that I think this level might be one of my best. Might be, like, right up there. I really love all the spike balls, all the gameplay around, like, spike balls destroying stuff. You know, there's some very well-choreographed parts in this level. Were spike balls added to the game around this point? I think they might have been. I think that was the first time I was using spikes and spike balls. After that, I used some spike balls in this level. But as far as spike goes, it wasn't until Grand Gully 2, the first level I made in my super world, technically the second level in my super world, where I used spikes again. They're kind of a difficult enemy in some ways, spikes, but also they're a lot more doable than, say, a Hammer Bro. So, kind of using them as a big tough enemy that throws a big tough projectile kind of low-key works. Kind of think of them as the nicer Hammer Bro, oddly enough, even though they seem a little bit intimidating. You know, they seem like tough guys, throwing things that are tough to dodge. And they are doing just that, but also it is very easy to just go around them or to wait until they're not doing them. You have one, just wait a minute. Please, by all means, this part of the stream is for y'all to get the opportunity to get one in. Kevin, you're also still in there. Very good. Making sure real fast. At the halfway point, you get some more, like, moles that you can jump off of. I'd say some more moles. I think, like, moles are appearing in this level for the first time. I always think that after a checkpoint, right? That's the perfect time to introduce new ideas to the level. And to really spice things up in some interesting ways. This level is also about the level being destroyed in your wake, which I think is fun, even though obviously the spikes aren't doing it this time. It's the other enemies. I wonder if you can get over that wall. I don't think you can, but it probably is just being kind of tempting there. Not having like a solid wall, just a bunch of one-ways. Could, I guess, if you could get that high. I don't think you could, though. Excellent. I think I've used spikes a good amount in my super world. I'll find like 1 or 2 more in there. I guess if there's one level that comes to mind, though, it'd be in World 5, the racing world. It could be in World 5. Let me just scroll through this and see. Spikes, no. Spikes, no. No spikes there. Those are Fire Bros. Not spikes in there, nor here. I guess there's not that many levels with spikes. They are a rare enough enemy to use. Yeah, Coastal Cup 1, Mushroom Mile, is the next time spikes are given a prevalent role in the super world, I suppose. I might be forgetting a level or 2, but it's all fine. It's all good. This is just a fun time. Here, they're big, and there's not that many ways to, like, you know, there's not that many platforms. I say there's not that many platforms. They're big and there's a lot of them, but also you have Fire Yoshi, so you have multiple ways to deal with them. Jumping on them, or with the use of fireballs. Fireballs. Best keep looking, Winston. Hurry, hurry. Also, you got these fun tilty platforms, which are, you know, they're fun tilty platforms. Also, Yoshi can jump off the spike balls. That's pretty cool. Look at these booster pads, which are fun. You're ready whenever? Need to. And I also do some big stacks of them, which, you know, are a little bit tough to deal with because they're so imposing, they're so tall. If you kill one, there's still another where that came from. Stacks of spikes. That is an utilized foe. Obviously, here you can just go over, go under, use a fireball, whatever. Lots of choices. I believe that in a level, giving the player lots of options to deal with things is just fun. And they can, you know, even on replay, it's fun every time. Because it's not exactly the same on a subsequent play. GG. Winston, you best hurry. I don't know that I have many more spike ball levels. Do I have any? There's some spike balls in Arsenal Antics. And in Cold Ice Comet. Okay. We'll do those 2. I think then I will close the queue, okay? So, 2 more quick levels here, and then the queue will close, okay? Okay? Best hurry, best hurry. I'll be honest, if you hadn't gotten a level in, I would be willing to reopen it when you do have that level ready, but how about you just get it in there during last call, and that'd be fantastic. Here they're big, and basically this level is a bunch of individual rooms, each of which has like a based around a different power-up. Turkatron, good, submit, nice going. Based around a different power-up, and you have to go through all 5 of them to proceed. They're all 2 screens long, pretty uniform. To have like a couple of enemies in them. They all have a slightly different mix of enemies, so I think this one in particular doesn't have any spikes in it. Just Fire Bros, bloopers, and the other ones. You can see. And obviously, when you clear each one, you get a coin. Coin is what you need. Goomba pipe now. Still here? That's right, we're in last calls. Holy shit, I can't believe I got through that. In this case, because you are Goomba, these guys don't throw. If you got un-Goomba'd, these guys would start coming after you. These bloopers would start moving and be kind of hard. Nice. And right here, this guy would be throwing stuff at you, which would make getting in on him difficult. So that's the whole Goomba room. I think the Goomba room might be one of the more interesting ones, insofar as how the design of it works. There's none of the spikes in this one either. I suppose there are spikes, but not they're balls, but not the guys who usually throw them. I like in that room. It always feels really good to use the Bullet Bill hat to fly through those two Potobos. I think it is a rare thrill in a level, and I would recommend it. This guy gets fucked up by this POW block. This guy's harder to fuck up via POW block, but you can't just fuck him up normal style. Here you have to jump low or you will die. Fuck those two. You'll send a different one? Be my guest, do whatever you please. Here, there's a trick to this level. After the checkpoints, after this checkpoint, a new area opens up, and the way that Mario Maker works, let's say I die. Let's say I die. I'll start at this checkpoint now, and because the on-off start this way, it'll start open, and this final segment will be there. This is the one part of the section that has spikes in it. The cannonball hat one. Each of the 5 enemies that were used previously, each get a section. Plus, there's bullet bills everywhere now. This section is the Goomba section. And if you were not be spiked, those guys would destroy these platforms. I lost my bullet bill hat. Get another one though. Luffy or Deku? Deku. I never watched. I've never watched that show with the pirate One Piece, and also it's like 1,000 episodes long now, so I would never be able to catch up. I don't see that happening ever. It's just not feasible. Winston, you still looking? One more level here that has spike balls, I believe. I believe this has spike balls in it. I'm remembering. Spike balls, yes. This is a level that was inspired by Ramby Rumble, a level where you go up and then and the second half come down, basically, and that's sort of the thrust of this level. First half is a vertical going up level, as you can see here. The second half ends up reversing that, which I think is fun to do. Also, there's some Lakitu raining down death on you, which is fun, as is a spike hat. One of my design goals with this level in particular was that I wanted to make a level where sliding was a big and fun part of it, where you got some opportunities to slide, which I think is a very underrated part of Mario Maker. Sliding. So in this level, you slide down slopes, you jump big, and then, you know, later on you'll get a chance to jump more. Oh, and this one, there's snowball spikes. So you can see that they throw snowballs, which will knock you around a bit if they hit you. Harmless, but still, I think a good fit for this level, which has a lot of other dangerous things to knock into if you were to get so thrown. Also some snake blocks here to let you get through and get over the place you want to go. Hey, want to see a shortcut? Not a shortcut if I fuck it up, but you can go through these and save yourself a little bit of time. That's fun. Rather than going like the long way around. There you go, Winston. Perfect timing. I think that's every time I've used spike balls. Actually, I have one more. I have one more. My latest level uses spikes. I guess I've only used spikes a number of times. That's true of any enemy. I've only used every enemy a number of times. No spikes there. No spikes there. But there's definitely spikes in bonus biome 2. One last level here. This one is a half flying level where the flying level is in the first half. This is also my most recent level. You can see here that the spikes are riding some stuff, which makes them pretty dangerous. You know, as guys who you can only jump on some part of the time, when they're flying a thing, you can't jump on them a lot of the time. And in this level, you only get this clown car. You don't get the clown car that can shoot people. So, if you want to kill them, you gotta just get out of your car and jump on them. You know, Mario style. Also, you can see, like, aesthetically, it's a big broken down rainbow where the rainbow is being, like, deconstructed. It has all sorts of weird holes and stuff in it, which I think is fun. You can see there's some saws that are cutting into the rainbow. I need that. I guess you could also use that to kill these guys. But mainly, the point is you can't just shoot them, you know, you have to get out of the clown car to really engage with them, which I think is a fun way to approach a level, to approach a flying level in particular. From here on out, there's no flying, though. Thank you, Winston. There's no flying from here on out. Instead, you do it on foot, and, you know, pretty straightforward. I think this whole segment, this has been a good last calls, insofar as these are a lot of different ways to use this one enemy. Now, there's levels where they're not that difficult, they're easy to ignore. There's levels where they are kind of low-key in the way, and you do have to worry about them and deal with them before moving on. Especially in conjunction with other enemies, they can be a real threat, like if you need to also be maneuvering around some potobos and clown cars that are just giving you a tough time. You know, that is makes it difficult. I think that's it, though. You just subbed on the YouTube side. Thank you, Winston. I appreciate it. Like I said earlier, YouTube subs only appear if they're set to public. So if your subscriptions are private, there's no alert for that. But I appreciate it nonetheless. We have a good amount of YouTube subscribers now. It is going up. I think it was just like a few months ago we were at 100. I think we're at like 175 now-ish. 150? Somewhere between 150 and 175. Let me see. 179 now, up for 4 from earlier today. So yeah, it's growing. The YouTube side is. Maybe one day it'll catch up to the Twitch side, which is around 650 something. Somewhere around 650 something. Subscriber wise. Or follower wise. You know. Just people following. You know, you get it. That's gonna do it for last calls. Let's cut it off. There we go. Luffy. Did Luffy confirm during that whole time? Luffy, did you say something? Let me just scroll up and check. Tuffy. I said Luffy. Tuffy did say something when earlier. Perfect. Okay, so full tries. Let me close the queue. My close the queue button is like a toggle, and sometimes I hit it on the different stream deck, so I need to hit it on this side as well. Don't worry about it. You were about to ask who's Luffy? A T really looks like an L in the Twitch font, I guess, or in the font that my stream chat is in. Like the little lowercase T line is really small. Be hard to see. What's that thing from Sonic 06? Luppy Luppy? It's not like that. Luffy is, I think, a character from One Piece, which, like I said, I've not seen. That might be a surprise sometimes when I say things like that. You know, I watch 20 anime a season, but I have not seen, like, most of the big anime from, like, the aughts, pretty much. But that's just artifact of how I got into it. And, like, when I was catching up on anime, mostly that meant watching stuff that was on Crunchyroll, rather than going back into the ancient past and to shows that aren't on Crunchyroll or other streaming services. Try out Wendy's Froggy Fortress. You got it. You got it, Tuffy. You do be a big fan of frog gameplay? It's underrated. You don't see that many frog levels. That's a good idea. Good thing to play around with. And it's probably one of the best ways to do a water level. Just being able to swim around freely. It's fast, it's fun, it feels good. They probably should have made it a lot earlier so that swimming was only, was like this. You know, like they do in Wonder. They should have done that, like, 20 years ago. Wonder makes water levels low-key good. By making it tropical freeze style. I guess that's the thing about it. It's like, yeah, no, Mario missed the chance to make water levels like this for so long. When they do it, it's like, oh, it's tropical freeze style. Or maybe Rayman style. I guess Rayman also did it. Rayman also did it in that style. But imagine if they had done water levels like that before Wonder. They would have gotten the credit. Maybe they will. Maybe in the future when people play water levels that are like, in games where you can swim fast, they'll go like, oh, it's like Wonder. Rather than like, oh, it's like Tropical Freeze or Rayman Origins. Rayman Origins probably not getting the love it once did these days. I don't know. Would Rayman Origins or Legends be a game that you would show your kids? Like, show young children? I don't know. But, Mario Wonder, definitely people are gonna have their kids give them that. Donkey Kong Country Returns? I hope so. Tropical Freeze, same deal, yeah. Rayman Legends was a blast. It was really good. It was really good. Never got to play Origins, sadly. It's also really good. Those are two fantastic 2D platformers in eras where like 2D platformers were not that prevalent. I'll be honest, I don't really like Hoops objectionably. I'll say, as far as like partners in TTYD, I never use Flurry. Her basic attack is just so slow and can't be sped up, and I hate aiming with it. I don't like her at all. I don't like to use her, and her special moves don't really, like, incentivize me to come back, I'm pretty sure. Like, she has the one where she blows everyone away. I'm never going to use that. I like to beat enemies for XP. If I wanted to just run away, I could just run away. She also has, like, some other moves that you have to upgrade her to get, but she is, like, so far back in the priority list that that'll only happen once I get every Shine Sprite in the game. She would be the one I would mark as my least favorite, I would say. And least used. Miss Mouse is unfortunately second, because she kind of has no essential purpose. I guess now, in the remake, since they tied concept art to star pieces, I am actually incentivized now to go and seek all those out at a certain point. Whenever that becomes, maybe after the game is done, I don't know. But I guess with that, she gets a lot more usage. But for battle, I don't know. She just doesn't have much that really speaks to me. I guess the thieving ability is pretty useful if ever you need to steal, like, a power plus or something from the one enemy that has power pluses that you can totally take advantage of that way. Let's go ahead and do the next one. Kevin the light blue Yoshi, you're up. You just said here. Perfect. Wonderful. You're farther ahead on the curve than me. I was talking about Koops and Flurry. I bet it's tough making a good Paper Mario partner. That's one that's well balanced, has things they can do, things they can't do, and also has an original thing. Oh, that's a good idea. I should probably do that. I will unpin those messages. You're right. Okay. I've never thought about that, but I guess if submitting is over, now would be a good time to unpin. I do sometimes let new viewers into the queue, but I have been thinking recently maybe it'd be best to not do that so that we don't end up expanding the stream like every stream that we do. Every time we get to the close and we just have a couple levels to do, it can get away from me when more people come by. Whatever. Not gonna worry about it. Huh. Interesting way to use invisible blocks. Since there's only one place you can go right now, since this is auto-scrolling, you gotta figure something's there, so just move around a bit and you just sort of stumble upon it. That's very natural and felt easy to find. Intuitive. I guess I might finish TTYD this weekend. I've got 2 chapters left. And, yeah, I've been going about it like 1 chapter a night. Just sort of sitting down and, after work, playing a chapter or so. Getting all the way through it and, leaving off before the next one. Or just doing, like, part of it, like doing the non-dungeon part and then the dungeon part the next time. Most chapters can be split into 2 parts like that, not the dungeon and the dungeon. Though specifics may vary. Dang. Oh, really enjoying T2ID being back. I hope that everyone is having a good time with that game. Did y'all see there was a tweet? Fuck. Someone did some hacking and edited some messages in the game so that it made it look like a character in the game said, like, they went up to a character in the game, right? And he said, like, oh, geez, I could go with some soup right now. I think I'll have some soup when I get home. And then they did tattle with Goombella, and she said, "This is Soupy. He fucking loves soup. All he fucking talks about is soup. Gross." And this is a quote, by the way. "By the way, I would not fuck him," says Goombella in the tattle that someone made based on another tweet. That's a funny thing to do in Paper Mario, as far as, like, you know, editing some shit. People are really good right now in just hacking games immediately at launch. Like, with Wonder, you saw some custom Wonder stuff going around, and so too with this, just immediately, people just rewriting text at will. You gotta go soon? Well, the end of the stream is soon, so jot that down. There's, like, randomizers of like, Switch games out and about. Fuck. It's really impressive that, they can do these things so close, so soon after launch. And it does make me wonder if we could get, like, a fully fledged TTYD randomizer, maybe for the ports? Shit. Sorry, Kevin, I died a bunch more times. Thank you for the levels. Love them. I appreciate them, and I hope you'll come back another time, you know? To give me more levels and more shots at levels that I, failed at. I feel like I could have done that. We just got a little impatient there. I would really like, by the way, up next is Bruno Gabriel. Bruno Gabriel. Go ahead and say, Bruno. I'm going to put that into chat so you can see. If you're not here, it'll be sudden death. I'm just going to put that there so we remember. Bruno is here. Fantastic. Let me give you the full assortment of lives. Wonderful. Wonderful. I think a Paper Mario 1000-Year Door randomizer would be really cool. There's a really great Paper Mario 64 randomizer, which I played countless times, many of which times have been on stream. And if there was a similar one where all the items and key items and partners and stuff were randomized in TTYD, I think that'd be really interesting. That said, I'm not sure like how much variety there would be in like the route and stuff, and how much you can really like say do this chapter but not this chapter based on certain items, right? I have been thinking about that and going like, well, hang on. To do each chapter, what do you need? That's like the main question, right? First chapter, you need Koops. You need the 2 spiritual stones to open Hooktail's castle. You need the ability to... Do you need the ability to fold up into paper to beat that first chapter? I don't think you do, actually. I think you just... Actually, no, you do need it. You need it to get through one of the rooms. And you also need paper plane. So, that's like 4 things. The second chapter, what you need... You don't need paper plane, I think. I think paper plane is optional and just for certain checks along the way. But you do need some other stuff. Like you would need, flurry. You would need the stone that the flurries are attracted to. Anyway, all that to say, I wonder if a lot of it would come down to like, well, you always need to be able to turn to paper. You always need to become a paper plane. A lot of the worlds might have very similar requirements as far as things you need. Also... Oh! Wait, what? Is this like a race? Oh, I think I know. I think I know. There's another one right here. This will be a P-switch. Whatever. Let's just go. Oh, this is a race. Shit. I should have gone faster. Okay. Anyway. I hope that there will be a TTYD randomizer sometime because, you know, I love TTYD and I bet it would be just as good as Paper Mario 64 randomizer. Though, I guess the one X factor with any randomizer is that it's hard to know off the gate, like, okay, if you randomize everything in this game, does it end up being interesting? You know, do you end up just going from, okay, I'm in chapter 2, now I'm in chapter 1, now I'm in chapter 3, now I'm doing some stuff over here, oh, now I'm doing some stuff over there, or does it end up being like, okay, I'm doing some stuff. Ooh, a boss fight. Hello. Or does it end up being like, oh, I'm doing some stuff over in chapter 1, then I'm pretty much doing all of chapter 1 because it's the easiest thing. Hello, Thomas Boo. I'm open to letting you get one in. Here, tell you what. Thomas Boo and Thomas Boo alone, go ahead and get one in. Just for Thomas. New viewer and all. Your level's coming up, Antonio. Thank you, Thomas. I'm going to close the queue behind you. There you go. Wonderful. Thank you for the follow, Thomas Boo. Bro, Thomas Bro. There's an R in there. It's hard to read names from my monitor. 6 feet away sometimes. It's a big monitor, but, you know, for the distance in which you sit away from a couch, means that it's, smaller than it would be in other scenarios. What do you think your next stream will be? My next stream is on Tuesday. Well, I got a checkpoint, so that refreshes. I'm not gonna count that. I was looking at my my deck. I was doing hotkey stuff. My next stream is on Tuesday. It's gonna be Mario Odyssey. I've been doing that 100% style, and yeah, it'll just be me continuing that. I think I'm around 700 moons, so getting right down to it. There's like 150... Shit. There's 150 moons left in the game. So, yeah, I think we're like down to the last 2 streams of Mario Odyssey 100% at the rate I've been going. So this will not be the last one. And also, I don't know if I can, like, even confirm that the last one will be the last one. It might be, but then again, it might take a while for me to do jump rope. There's some scary moons that are left in that game, and ones that I'm not sure I can do, like, real damn fast. You got 99 Mind Moons once? Me too. And I do intend to get 999 again during this whole thing, so at some point I'm gonna have to grind for coins. Good luck on the stream Tuesday. You won't be able to see it, Braca. Thomas Brew. Well, I'll say you can always watch the VODs. The VODs are gonna be, you know, the VODs are gonna go up after the stream is over, which is how all VODs work. Everywhere. My god, that guy fell on my head. You have to do it again because your save was deleted? Bummer. I didn't have that happen to me. My save is not deleted. I just wanted to do it again and wanted to do it on stream. It's been fun. I think I've done like 6 streams of that so far. The VODs are all on YouTube if you want to see the VODs. And they're on Twitch as well, technically. Until they expire. Which they will in time, but, you know, they haven't yet, so... something to note, I suppose. But yeah, fly! I like the guy parachuting down. That's a fun way for him to enter the stage. Alright, this has to be the end. This has to be the end right here. End. Right here, right here. Thank you for the level, Bruno. GG. Thank you. I appreciate the GG. I appreciate all GGs at all times. Let me go ahead and hit complete. And get up the next one. Turkatron. Turkatron, you are next. To put that in chat. Then we're going to type it in. I wonder what's going to happen with that. I will say, by the way, speaking of randomizers, I would like to do Dread Randomizer at some point. I'm very curious about Dread Randomizer. The only thing that scares me is that, is he here? Well, Turkatron's on the Twitch side, Antonio, so you might not see him in your chat. Odds are good not that you wouldn't, but currently not here, so I'll just put that into sudden death right now. Going to choose to ignore that. The low battery. It'll be done soon enough, and then I can plug it in, and then, you know, charge. Metroid Dread Randomizer is one I want to look at in the near future. if I were to do another randomizer stream right now, it'd be that. The only thing that's giving me pause is that I don't think there's any... There's not like a map... Fuck. Remember this one? Well, that went fast. Turkatron, if you are here, you could say so right now, but if you're not, that's sudden death. That's what it is. You understand. I'm gonna take a drink of my water. The only thing that scares me about the Metroid Dread randomizer is there's no map tracker for it, so I just have to use my knowledge of what where things are in Metroid Dread, which is limited. I'd love to have a map that just told me where everything is, or at the very least, a map with all the hidden items on it, just marked so I can at least know where to look for one, and, you know, if I pass by to go like, okay, do I have this now? Can I get this now? Can I get this later? What's the deal? You know, that sort of thing. Difficult. People yelling? It's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock is, quiet hours, I think. That is, reportable. There's been some kids who like to hang out in the park, and they yell and scream all the time, all through the evening, all through the afternoon. And, the apartment sent out an email the other day basically saying, like, yeah, there's been reports of kids... Oh, we need to stop this. I already... Dismiss, dismiss. Next level, next level. Antonio is here. Fantastic. Let's go. Let me get the actual full code. It didn't get, got a little bit jarbled there, but that's fine. Apparently, there's been kids, apparently, like, you know, there was an email basically going around, like, saying, like, hey, look, there's been reports of kids who are unattended, doing things they shouldn't do, being nuisances, and, you know, doing things like throwing rocks and ringing doorbells and running away, doing all that shit, and that will not stand. And their solution is like, okay, well, listen, just know that you're not allowed to do that, one, and two, if you see any unattended kids, call the police. And, man, I don't want to call the police and say, like, hey, I'd like to call, hello, 911. I'm seeing some kids, they're hanging out in a playground, and I don't see an adult anywhere near them. They're annoying to me. Can you go arrest them? Thank you, bye. Like, what the fuck is that conversation, right? Well, how is that an effective strategy? I don't really see the police going like, saying like, okay, well, what the fuck? The kids aren't allowed in playgrounds? Not by themselves, I guess. But, that seems really weird. I'd rather call the apartment people and just have them deal with it. And say like, yeah, send a guy out who's like, owns the park, and can say like, hey, you are not supposed to do that. Just say that, rather than, calling the cops and getting them arrested. Like, I would like their parents to be fined for being annoying. And outside and yelling and stuff and throwing rocks and shit. I've seen them. I saw a kid kicking rocks once. I did see that looking out the window once. It doesn't surprise me to hear that they've been doing that, like, more often. You jumped in the bay with your phone in your pocket and sat in a boat compartment for 3 hours and the screen broke, and it somehow dialed 911? That's fucked up. Oh, right, we need to... There you go. Yeah, there. I forgot to hit the button to promote the amount of lives. What the hell's going on here?
Oh no!
Good looking out. Keep me honest with lightning round, not lightning round. I sometimes forget. Talking about kids being annoying. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be all quiet after 10 p.m. Like, that's like a community rule and all. So, more things to complain about to the community. Which they'll say, well, I'm very sorry. Please call the cops if ever you see kids outside unattended. I saw a kid unattended the other day, and I was like, well, they're technically not supposed to be there. But am I about to call 911 and ask them to arrest a tiny girl? I wouldn't mind doing that. But it just seems a little silly.
Oh no!
Oh, I need the POW block for that. I need the POW block for that one at the top. I think the fire flower might be, well, very helpful, for one. But I don't get it. Your HUD the HUD is messed up and only shows that. Yeah, the reason why that happens is that the level bots cuts off those characters when you I need that POW block. It cuts off those characters if you use spaces instead of dashes. It sort of like goes to the end of the first space and cuts it off there. It's fucked up, I know, and I wish it would be better about that. Thing is, if I want to like check for like the only way to have like levels be verified is if it checks for them like to be actual levels, and the actual level check kind of doesn't work too well. You know, if a level has just been submitted, it cannot find it. And then, you know, people who have just submitted levels won't be able to, or have just uploaded levels, won't be able to get them played on the same stream. Which I think is very weird and not good. So I have that disabled. If you're wondering why I use this level bot over viewer level bots, it comes down to the YouTube side. You can't... This level bots, with some bots and some scripts and stuff, is able to support both Twitch and YouTube and have it in one unified queue. So that's why it is how it is. And I wish it was better, but it's not, and y'all just have to live with it. I have considered doing like a hack on my bot side, where at least for YouTube viewers, I could make it so that levels that were improperly parsed, you know, that had spaces instead of dashes, the dashes were added in before they went up to the server side. But I haven't been able to get that working yet. I haven't been, like, really, you know, had the time to work on that. I probably should at some point, but probably not anytime soon. Got things to do, you know? It's easier to live with something that's a little bit busted than to fix it. That's just, always the case. Honestly, I mentioned stuff about my apartment that's weird, but I haven't exactly taken the time to talk to the apartment people and have them send people out again. Because I'm just too tired to do that. I just don't want to... Fuck, we were so far. That was the home stretch too? Oh, man. You know what? If we can get past this. I was really close. Oh, bummer. That is a total bummer right there. We at least got here again. Let's... And we know now, once we kill the guy who needs to be killed, we can go right to the door. Beautiful. Definitely easier than the Forest Curse. Probably, yeah, it takes a while for you to die, but can do eventually. I'm going to un-Fire Flower because I need to not throw fireballs from my ass every time I spin. That would be really bad in this level in particular. Ooh. Home stretch, apparently. Let's do it. These jumps are easier than the jumps above. Okay. Fuck!
Oh
That guy came out of the pipe so fast. We got one try left, folks. Let's make it count. This is the last one, and then we'll be off to the last 2 levels of the night. Let's do this. Let's make it work. You can get unlucky. You are correct. I can get unlucky. But I'm not going to. I'm gonna get all the luck. All the good luck. Let's just run forward. Well, I got the key, so that means I definitely got the thing unlocked. The doorway. Yeah, that was not unlike a jump scare. I can't kill them now. That's it. That's it. I can't get their clown cars. I can't fight them.
no!
Nothing could be done there. Thank you, Antonio, for the level. That was quite enjoyable. We almost did it, but we'll not do it tonight. I'll say again, you can always submit these another time. The lightning round does not spend a level. It just means that we have to move on. Winston is up next. Winston is right there. Perfect. Winston. Let's do it. Yeah, it is a bummer. I see Winston in chat on the YouTube side, and he also does say here, just to be extra helpful. I appreciate it. 1SQ MGG. Live stream troll level. This one's for you, the Master DS. That's me. I'll give you a hint in chat if you need it. Let's see what happens. It looks like if you just go through that door, the ending is right there. Hello, Vipity. The queue is closed right now, but if you want, I think you are new. I wouldn't mind opening it up just for you, and just you. Would you be interested in that? Let me know. And, say yes please, and then be quick with the level, if you got a code. I think this is just a big pit that needs jumping. I think it is. I think it still is a big pit. Fuck! I should not have gotten hit by that shell. I also should not have gotten hit by that thwomp. We are right down to it. I wouldn't mind a hint if you. Am I on the right? Am I on the right trajectory here? If I do a big jump right now, am I going to live? Am I going to live? Big jump right here. Let's find out. Yes, assuming I don't get crushed by a fish, which I didn't. Then I went through a door, and look, there's the ending. There's gonna be a spikes. There's gonna be spikes right here. I bet you we need to go over it. I'm not gonna jump in case there's invisible platforms. But yeah, definitely spikes behind there. We did it! Ooh! You'd like to send one? Okay. Here, open, just for you, no one else. I should have a version of the open queue button where it says like, just for the people who are new, just for people who are new. Go ahead and get that in then. I am hitting complete. And Thomas Bro is up next. And yeah, I see Thomas Bro in the YouTube, in the Twitch chat. So perfect, full allotment of lives. Vepity, go ahead and do it. There you go, Vepity. Should be in there. Let me see. All right, the bot got it. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the close queue button. Perfect. And let that be it for the rest of the stream. We just got 2 levels here. The one that we're on and the next one. The count does not update properly when dealing with YouTube levels for some reason. Go figure. Weird bug. Not going to worry about it. We've dealt with it. We've lived for it for 6 months now. And we can live with it forevermore, I guess. This level has no cheese. The solution is right in front of you. Let's see what it is. Okay, looks like we just jump. We just jump real good. This looks pretty doable. This looks normal. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, we need to do big jump and land. Either on the ground if we miss, or on the upper ground if we don't miss. So let's not react so slowly next time. 3 more tries. This is the lightning round. You know what the lightning round is? Well, it's pretty self-explanatory at this point, I hope. Fuck it! Basically, we have limited tries to do each level that comes our way. Motherfucker, that was the worst one. Can't do worse than that. Last try. I think they're gonna do it this time. We're definitely gonna do it. Hello, PUX. PUX, the queue is closed, but... Gotten one in before, PUX? Yes! Yes, we got into new ground. Oh, Lord. What is this? Oh, we got 1 life left. How am I... Okay. I'm just gonna fall down the pit. I died on the guy I could see. Tell you what, PUX. Go ahead and submit it. I'm gonna open the queue just for you. Go ahead and get that in there. And after that, we're going to close it after you. It'd be cool if Warp World just let new viewers in. Just as a rule. And then, you know, it could tell if it had gotten a level from that person before and act accordingly. Know how that works with YouTube, but maybe it would work fine. Thank you for the level. Go ahead and close that after you. Whew, yeah, we got pretty far there in your level, Thomas. I'll say again, you can always submit it again another time, not tonight, on account of we're almost done here. We have, and the queue is closed for new viewers and for new levels other than perhaps new viewers, but yeah. Vepity is up next. Perfect Vepity is here. 100%. No worries, no worries. Let's go ahead and do this. 3, 2, 8, WFF. Let's go. Oh, what the hell? I put the code in correctly, I think. I'm not seeing any errors as far as the code goes on my end. Vepity, can you double check this this code? Double check the code, please. Let me take a drink. Which F? Which F with a D? Which F? I could try multiple, I guess. Let's try the first one. Oh, perfect. That was it. Let's go. Cannon ride. It's cannon time. Oh. I hope to get a lot of sleep this weekend. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna try to sleep at a normal time. And, not get too tired during the day. Okay, I'm assuming if we fuck up, we're just done. We can't get through. It's probably the case here, yeah. Let's do it. Okay. be too hard. Just gotta ride these things. Whoa, there's a spike right here. Spike hitbox moments. Again. Careful about the spike on the ground. We pay attention to those. We can't lose. Okay. That might be the harder parts. These other parts don't look quite as bad. Well, some of these jumps are a little precarious, but not all that scary. No, it must be... Take this, throw it here. Ah. You gotta ride it. I get it. I get it. Good progress. Yes, I agree. I think we were like a good chunk into that level. I think that jump there might be the hardest jump. That said, these jumps can be kind of tricky. To land on a thing that's not even there when you're jumping. Jump back here. And... Yee. Gotta throw it so that we have enough time to land on it. But also, not so far forward that it's already in the spikes. I don't know if there's a way we can throw it, like, slowly, so it doesn't have a lot of inertia. I have seen that sometimes if you throw something, you can throw it, slow. And no can do, we're done. Good attempts, but not tonight, it's looking like. What's the world record for this? 35 seconds? It's not super duper long. It's clear conditions, so no checkpoint, but 35 seconds is not bad at all. What was the clear check time? A minute and okay, so 35 seconds probably involves some major time saves. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a little bit of a skip in there as well. If they get it down that low. Like maybe by grabbing something they can ride and like throwing it in a place where they can just skip some of the level. I wouldn't be surprised with that much of a differential between the clear check and the world record. I mean, a lot of that level was waiting for things to move, right? So it's kind of auto-scrolly, so I would guess there's some sort of skip in there. I wonder what that looks like. Thank you for the level. Let's do the last one here. Last one is from Pukes. Pukes just submitted it just like a couple minutes ago, so I think Pukes is good for it. You can confirm if you like. There you go. It's a traditional hard level for your Super World, World 8. Fantastic. You don't see that many traditional levels that are hard in Mario Maker. Traditional levels tend to be on the normal to easy end. Just because they are, you know, by their nature, fair. And, less... And like, you know... in ways that, Troll levels and Kaizo levels are not. Or are more demanding and more precise. You want a hard level where you can do more. I'm always curious, like, how you manage that. Looks like just by whoopsie-daisy. Having a very, no power-up and a bunch of stuff to avoid seems to be the answer here. Which, that's pretty cool. You know, there are levels like that in the original games. Ooh. I wonder if there is a power-up here for me to get somewhere. Maybe like a secret one? Not in the blocks. No power-ups? Okay. You just gotta be good. You got 2 tries left. Make him count. A checkpoint, if there is one, would refill our lives. Okay, we can't jump off the one that's coming at us, or is going the same direction as us, or else we'll hit the bullet bill that's above. Fuck. I think we nearly are at some sort of, I would guess maybe a checkpoint? I'll say a checkpoint will restore our lives if we get there. If there is one. Big if. Next one. Bullet bills to pass. Fuck! Those fucking potapos. That would have been a good time to jump otherwise. Well, that's 5 lives, and this is the lightning round. Thank you for the level. I think I could do it. Just need more than 5 tries, I suppose. It is very traditional. Very challenging. I think, like, if you had 1 power-up, you'd probably double your clear rate. I'm not sure if that's something you're interested in, but... You know, maybe. It is Last World and all, but... Shit. I think even in a hard level, a power-up, maybe like 1 per segment, is, just feels good to have. Well, folks, that's gonna do it, for tonight. Let me dismiss this last level. Thank you for submitting it all. Well, folks, yeah, that cannon messed up that one run. Yeah, the last run, that cannon really startled me. I somehow jumped on it, but it put me into somewhere where I got hit by something else, which it all happened so fast. It all happened so fast. Hey, Junkrat Main, we're closing. We're done. I would reopen for, yeah, maybe if you had come like a little earlier, but let's just go ahead and end. Well, folks, I'll be back next week for Mario Odyssey on next Tuesday around 8 p.m. Central. Doing that 100% style. I am at like 150 moons from the end from having all of them, so that's fun. Look for that on Tuesday. If you're looking for more viewer levels, that will be next Friday, 6 p.m. Central, as it always is. Let me do a raid for the Twitch people, and then I will end the stream nice and proper. Who's online? Where can I send you? These are questions I always ask myself. Let me see. Let's see now. Paper Mario is kind of on my mind. It's kind of on a lot of people's minds. So why don't I send y'all? Then again, I could send you to someone doing Mario Kaizo. I'll tell you what, I'll send you to Poncho Choco. He's doing some sort of Mario Kaizo hack. That sounds good. Let's do that. I'll pull it up on my end as well so I can see it go through. Sure, that sounds fun. Poncho Taco. Know him from Dan's Reichert's Discord, I think. Cool, dude. Well, that sounds fine to me. I'll be back on Tuesday, like I said, for Odyssey, and then later on Friday. Not planning any additional streams for the time being, but I should probably do something with that 3D Mario Builder, right? Mario Builder 64. Probably should do something with that sometime in the next month or two, but then again, if I wait longer, there'll be more levels to try, and won't that be more interesting if I get in there and find like there's like 12 levels or 20 levels that you can do that people have made. I don't know how like popular that's proven, but definitely something I want to check out at some point. For the time being, Tuesday, Friday, those are the days. And those will be the days, I think, for the foreseeable future, so look for me then. Bye, folks. Oh, also, there's YouTube shorts going up every day. And also make sure to give the VODs your love too once they go up. Okay, how about that for additional farewells? Bye, folks.